Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone? I hope you're all doing very, very well. I know you all love that loading screen. Yes. People are asking where is it from? What is that loading screen? Basically, I got sent that after I found a certain GIF on Twitter. I thought this is stupidly cute, and someone sent me the longer version, which is that one that you just said. I was like, oh no, this is stupidly cute. And so I downloaded that, and it's basically like a reskinned version of a reskinned Cartethia version of an actual VTuber model. I think from someone said it's from Nijisanji, called Honma Himawari. So yeah, that's the things. Hololive Radon. No, not Radon. Well, Radon style, the one that you're talking about. Yeah, but it's not actually Radon. It's actually Himawari Honma. Are those your real eyebrows or the fake? They're real. They're real. I was if you're referring to the thing on Twitter earlier today, one second, can I pull this up? Basically, I pranked a lot of people today, even though it's not April Fool's. I missed it, but oh, this person he deleted whatever. I just saw something else. Basically, today, I'll show you guys this. This is funny. I'll show you guys. Let me pull it up, then go to here. So, Mikey, welcome in, man. So today on Twitter, I posted, I did a poll. Basically, said, guys, do I shave it all off? Pick in replies, and I put this image here. This was completely 100% on purpose. I swear to God. I was like, I did that to make it look as crazy and as thin as possible. I did it on purpose, right? I swear to God. And I was like, the face kind of tells that. So, yeah, I posted a poll saying, do I shave it all off? Picking the replies. Did that? People were like, yeah. Because I knew people were going to say yes anyway. So I was already in the middle of doing it while people were saying yes, absolutely. And then after that, I posted this pic here saying, guys, I accidentally shaved off one eyebrow, so I had to do the other. So, I posted this, just to troll everyone. This was a quick 1 minute Photoshop job. This is a quick 1 minute Photoshop job. I went Super Saiyan 3. Yeah, basically. So I just didn't tell anyone. Well, actually, no. I told my Discord, the people in my Discord, because I was like, "Oh, you should do this." Because people in Discord were like, "Oh, dude, that's crazy. You should do this. You should do that." I'm like, and one person said, "Oh, you should use your rectifier to fix your eyebrows." I'm like, yeah, it's already done, bro. You never noticed I have eyebrows? Yeah, it's because I've got a really strong ridge, kind of like Neanderthal, but it is what it is. So, basically, today, what I want to go through, there has been a lot of talk online about a certain someone, and I want to get my personal opinions out there. I mean, I've already had my personal opinions out there about the certain things, but I want to get my opinions out there about other things as well. Let's just get myself off this. Christ. I just want to get my opinions out there of other things as well, to do with other screenshots and things that were said after my video was made, etc., etc., etc. And no, okay. Oh my God, not Maygi again. Right. Okay. I am not. This is not an attempt to farm Maygi. I have literally zero interest in that whatsoever. If I was going to try and farm Maygi, you know what I would have done? Is I would have gone live last night, because I posted that video pretty early in the day for me. I posted that around 3 or 4 p.m. my time. So I would have gone live that night and farmed the shit out of her. I could have done that. There was more information that was coming out at that time. I was like, nah. I don't care. I honestly do not care. But there are some things I do think need to be addressed. There are some criticisms of me that I think need to be addressed. There are some misconceptions that are out there. One sort of misconception at one point was being spread among Maygi's Discord server in regards to threats. There was a bit of a hint to that at the end of the post that she put in her Reddit post. And you guys know that I do not take kindly to being lied about or being misrepresented or anything like that. I do not give about anything that anyone says about me. You can say bald, ugly, British, white, tourist. You can say whatever the fuck you want. I do not care about that at all. Not in the slightest. However, if someone is lying about me, then I don't let that slide. I mean, you can hate me as much as you want. Just hate me for the right reasons, okay? And if you are going to hate me, don't lie about me. Or even if it's like not malicious lying, don't say things that could be easily misconstrued and in a case of misrepresentation, because it gives people the false impression. But before I get into that, I do want to say that after I made my video, Maygi had made a post. She made her post on Reddit. That was in my video. She made another post for YouTube. And I want to read through that just to make sure that her words are out there for everyone to see, that all her words are in context. This is what she's saying. And I want to give her, believe it or not, guys, I do want to give her as much of benefit of the doubt as possible. We're going to get into that, but let's just get into it, shall we? Right. So this is Maygi's post here from YouTube. She starts with saying, "I messed up. In my recent video, I wanted to announce the fact that I had been removed from the CC program with the original title of Kuro just ended my career. I essentially deflected blame from myself onto Kuro instead. When I was undoubtedly in the wrong, as my pre-release Theorycraft streams utilize numbers from sites that data mine values prior to their official release. I didn't think it through properly, and though I was planning to do a follow-up later to explain the situation, not taking accountability with the initial information drop was irresponsible of me. There are also a lot of other comments I've made, some with context and some without, that have been confusing to people, and I will make a follow-up video tomorrow to address everything. In the meanwhile, please consider if I really have malicious intentions towards Wuthering Waves and the community. Why have I sacrificed so much to make content for this last year? I know I screwed up badly yesterday. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for those who feel like I broke their trust. If you confide it in you to forgive me, please hear me out in the follow-up video, tomorrow for more details. Thank you for reading." Okay, so, and I saw this and I made a post about that saying, "I'm looking forward to the video. I have no interest in bullying someone, especially if they are genuinely remorseful for what they did. I hope they continue making content because the community values it greatly." Because that is something I got responses from a lot of people in my video and also on Twitter as well, where it was mainly a mix of three types of people, I think. There were the people that were like, didn't care for Maygi in the first place and just wanted a reason to hate on her. And they were like, "Oh yeah, cook her, let's go." And I'm like, okay. And then there were people that are very, very staunch defenders of Maygi under any and all circumstances. That's them as well. And then there are the people, I think, with the most amount of people. I'm not sure. Maybe this is just my misconception. But what it seemed like, there was a lot of people that were saying, "Yeah, she messed up. I really like Maygi. She makes great videos. I go to them often. I've always found their videos very helpful, and I get a lot of value out of that. I'm really disappointed that this is what it has come to. I hope that she continues making content and that we can all get past this." And I'll be honest, like I said, I don't watch Maygi's content. I just don't care for Theorycraft stuff. It's just not my personal thing. But I completely agree. I do know that the community out there Even before this, I've often heard Maygi's name brought up where people saying, oh, I always appreciate Maygi because there's no drama, there's no this, there's no that, no. And people always say they get a lot of value out of her content, and that's perfectly fine. I have no issue with that whatsoever. And I said here as well, I hope they continue making content because the community values it greatly. And that's where I stand. Whether anyone that hates me wants to say, oh, no, I'm lying, that's for you to believe, whatever. And I do think at this point in time, I think Maygi is also in that camp because clearly, well, with my video being the one that sparked things off, it seems anyway, where there was Pharos as well, but I was really in there a lot earlier than a lot of other people. No, I really don't care about, I don't hate anyone. Heavily dislike one person, but that's another conversation. But I don't hate anyone, especially not for the content they're making. And for me, this issue has never been about leaks. It's never been about leaks. Not in the slightest. Hi, V-Star, welcome in. Yeah, Theswolf, it's you I'm talking about. I hate Theswolf. I think they suck. I don't know why they're here. I should probably ban them, but you know. Tistra Dyson to welcome in, man. Yeah. So, what was I saying? All right, okay. So what I was saying is that for me, this has never been about leaks. I do not give a fuck about her covering leaks. That's perfectly fine by me. I mean, there are a lot of people out there that cover leaks. Some people I talk to every now and then, whatever. For me, it's never been about leaks. That's not why I made the video. If that was all that it was, I probably would have made a video about that, about several other people, but I don't because I just don't care. The problem for me, and the reason why I made the video, was because it seemed very, very disingenuous and extremely opportunistic, because there was a significant anti-Kuro wave, like a hate train at the moment, at that time, probably still now as well, in regards to the recent anniversary rewards. So there was this big upswell of people really ragging on Kuro Games, and again, judging from the screenshots I had seen, particularly to do with like timing. I don't care about the other screenshots. I'll get into that in a moment. Particularly to do with timing, it seemed very, very opportunistic, and also on top of that, I don't mind if it was just opportunistic in the sense of she was actually removed from the content creator server for no reason, and then she used that timing to release that video. I would have said, yeah, I mean, it is a perfect time. But the problem is that she took that time, she jumped on that timing to be opportunistic, but also misrepresent entirely the facts of the situation, where, to quote what she said in the video, under suspicions of leaking. And then later on, she says, I have no idea why. You're really going to say under suspicions of leaking? Suspicions. Maygi, you and I, and we all now know that there are no suspicions. There's no, maybe just being a bit vague and a bit grey, like I had a dream about a certain thing at one point and then you happen to get one name correct. No, you were looking at the actual full leaks there, and that's fine. But then to turn around and say, it's suspicions, people are suspecting me. Why would they suspect me? That's misrepresenting the situation, saying the reason why I got pulled out of it is because of mass reports. It's the mass reports. There was a brigade against me. Like, no. Even if there was like 1 or 2 or 3 people, not mass reports, if that had been reported to Kuro Games saying she's leaking, and they looked at just one report and they found out, yeah, you are, quite egregiously so, then that would have been enough. There's no suspicions in there. It's quite explicit. And you do fess up to that. So that misrepresentation of the order of events and the way you made that video painted yourself as the blameless victim in this situation, and you had a lot of support behind you. The entirety of the comments, because I looked as well, the entirety of the comments on that video, and also on Twitter as well, basically, were people with, again, an upswell of support for you, Maygi, because you have painted yourself as the victim. And I was reached out to by people in my community, say, can you look into this? I was like, I can't contact Kuro because I don't have that ability. I don't have any official contacts, but I'll look into the situation and I'll get behind her if I feel it needs to be. I looked into it. No, things didn't play out, clearly. So that's why things came to what it was. Regarding this thing here where she says, let me go, please hear me out in the follow-up tomorrow for more details. This was posted 22 hours ago. Maybe this is still a bit earlier. Maybe she's still working on the video, sure. By the way, Casualin, thank you so much for subscribing. I greatly appreciate it. But at this moment in time on her channel, there has not been another video. There's not been a follow-up video. She has changed the name from Kuro Ended My Career. Again, placing blame, but let's get past that. We've already dealt with that. To I've been suspended from the Wuthering Waves Content Creator Program. I mean, the title is much more to the facts of the situation. The video content itself, I still think the video, I still think the video should be taken down. That's just my personal opinion. That's just my personal opinion. Oh, VXP, welcome in, man. Yeah, she still hasn't deleted that. She still hasn't deleted this. And also, let's see here. There's also this post here on Twitter as well, where she's still, Kuro Games Ended My Career. This is still up there. Wow. But then she follows it up. I mean, if I was in her situation, I'm not saying she has to do this. I'm just saying if I was in that situation, I would have deleted this video and I would have deleted this post as well. That's just my personal thing. That's what I would have done. But here we are. So I've been waiting actually all day. Well, keeping an eye on the channel to see if she does upload the follow-up video, because I am, like I said, no, not that one. I said I'm looking forward to the video because I genuinely am. I want to see her just fess up and just set the record straight. But I don't know if she's going to make that video anymore, unfortunately. But it's like also the thing that I want to just like, no, get it. 1 second. Let me see. Can I read more? Okay. This goes into like the screenshots, the other screenshots that were shown. In the meanwhile, please consider, if I really have malicious intentions towards Wuthering Waves and the community, why have I sacrificed so much to make content for this last year? I'm not going to harp on this, as other people have done, because like I said in my previous video, in the end, I don't really care what she says about Wuthering Waves. I don't care what she says about Wuthering Waves, and I don't care what she says about the community. Read chat. Read what's being said. Okay, I literally 3 minutes ago. We'll read through that. I think that's what you're referring to. Anyway, so here, when she was saying that she doesn't have malicious intent, there were screenshots out there as well where she's saying, well, Wuthering Waves is mid, and the community is the worst community I've ever interacted with. I'm just saying that doesn't help your case. There was one particular screenshot where she said that the Wuthering Waves community is full of clowns. On that point, I do think that particular screenshot is taken out of context. It does seem like at that time, she was talking about the whole 4-4-1-1-1 versus 4-3-3-1-1. She was talking about that particular argument in the community, and she's like, "This is pretty clownish." I'm going to give it a benefit of the doubt on that one. But the other ones where she says Wuthering Waves is mid and blah, 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 kind of doesn't help your case, but I don't really care. Like I said, guys, I don't care. I do not care what she says about Wuthering Waves or the community. I just don't. What I do care is about having the facts of the situation out there. Right. So there's just been this thing brought to my attention that Wuthering Waves has released a statement regarding the 2.3 special broadcast. So let's read this, shall we? Like, this was put out about 3 or 4 minutes ago. Let's read it all through together, shall we? Then we can go back to our regular scheduled programming. Regarding the version 2.3 preview special broadcast, to our dear rovers, after the Wuthering Waves version 2.3 preview special broadcast, we received plenty of suggestions, thoughts, and criticisms from you. We've been paying close attention to all feedback, and we'd like to take this opportunity to address your concerns and sincerely apologize for the disappointment. Our roadmap for the recent versions of Wuthering Waves allocated development resources to an anniversary experience in version 2.3 that is both relaxing and entertaining. However, this allocation did not meet our rovers' expectations for an anniversary celebration. At the same time, we fell short in how the broadcast was structured, scripted, and presented, leading to a poor viewing experience. We at the dev team have identified and acknowledged certain shortcomings in our content management, preparation, and delivery. What happened has shown us even more clearly that Wuthering Waves' accomplishments over the past year would not have been possible without our rovers, especially rovers who've been with us on this journey from the very start. We want you to know that we are planning future versions with you in mind, so please stay tuned for more updates. Again, we deeply apologize for failing to meet the expectations of our longtime rovers. We also recognize that there is still much room for improvement in how we operate and support the game long term. We are committed to growing and refining every aspect of Wuthering Waves to express our gratitude and sincerest apologies. We'll be launching a login event this week where the following content will be available to unlock and claim. The opening time will be given in a later official announcement. The login event content will include Radiant Tides 10, Forging Tides 10, Lustrous Tides 10. Thank you once again for your support and belief in Wuthering Waves. So a 10 pull on both the limited, the weapon, and on the standard banner. So an extra 30 pulls. Okay? An extra 30 pulls, guys. I do like that in this here, my main criticism of the rewards is like, I'm going to have to like re-record. I'll just use this, I guess. My main criticism of the live stream isn't to do with the live stream itself. Like, the actual content was fine. There were certain things I took issue with, such as the main stat reroller thing. Main stats for me have never been the problem. I would much prefer having them make the players grind for the main stat and having it on the right set, and then giving us the option to finally craft our substats. That is my gripe. So for me, having that main stat selector does nothing. But that's just my personal opinion. I also wanted to get some information on Echo Experience, making that easier, because I do still think there is a scarcity. Walker, I know you're in here. I don't care what you're going to say, just so we're clear. But that was my main gripe. Also, I would have liked to have some information on maybe like kind of tweaks to the 1.x version, Huanglong region, like such as implementing exploration mechanics from Rene City into the Huanglong region as well, stuff like that. But on the point of the rewards themselves, I do not look at leaks like whatsoever. I avoid them like the plague. So I went into this live stream with literally zero expectations. I mean, I say, yeah, let's say zero expectations. But even in saying that, I did notice that from the rewards that were being given out, it was very clear that the rewards being given out were heavily skewed to the new player and returning player experience, where they were basically saying that any new players that start before the end of May, they will also get basically all of the rewards that us original players got for the pre-registration, and also like having the free character selector as well. So those rewards, specifically those rewards, are supposed to be for the people that supported the game since the very start. That's why we got those rewards. So to say that people who started a year later can still get those rewards, it kind of ruins the point, doesn't it? Like, why? Whatever. That's why my suggestion to solving that particular issue is they should have made all of those rewards available to everyone. So basically give everyone another standard banner selector as it was for the pre-registration, and give everyone the same amount of pulls that the returnee and new players would have got as well. Like, just like cutting those off for new players, anniversary rewards, in my opinion, should not be like cordoned off, should I say, for example, for lack of a better word, to new players and return players. Anniversaries are supposed to be there to celebrate and to say thank you. Like, we say thank you to them, they say thank you to us, we all enjoy this together. It's a celebration for all of us. But them doing that is like, we got invited to do a party, but we're being like, you stay in the corner. What? Why? What? That was a bit strange. So that's why it left a bit of a sour taste in my mouth personally. But here we have an extra 30 pulls in total, 10, 10, 10. I don't know if that's going to assuade anyone. I know a lot of people were really hoping for a character selector, either limited or standard, but it is what it is. What do you think about stay tuned for more updates? Do you think they're going to add more? I think you mean like this particular line here? I have no idea. Perhaps. What this might mean is that they might just gauge what the fan reaction is, what the player reaction is to these events, to these rewards down here. And if people are like, cool, that's good, like, we're good. If people say that, then they'll probably not do any further in like crazy rewards. But if people are still happy, and when I say people, I mean people specifically in China, because let's be honest, that's the only demographic that these games developers really, really listen to. Kuro Games is no different in that, from what I understand. So I'm thinking that they're probably just going to see how people react to this, and if it's still not good enough, then they might say, "Oh, yeah, and the selector too, whether it's a character selector or a weapon selector." I have no idea, but that's probably what it's going to be, in my opinion. So yeah, keep your expectations low. That would be my suggestion. Are you saying we should write and act unhappy? No. I'm fine. Personally, guys, I get why people are angry. I understand it. But at the same time, this here is probably enough for me. But if you guys are still not happy with that, that is completely up to you. I'm not going to tell you how you should feel. Because how you should feel is a subjective thing. I feel disrespected after they hyped up the live stream so much. I mean, that's their job. That is literally their job. So, yeah. The JP community having FGO as their baseline gacha. We can get into that later on if you want. So that's what this says. They did it. The cycle continues. They're cooking. Kill Kuro Games. More info to come. Stuff like that. Yeah. I just want to fly everywhere. I've already said what I want from Wuthering Waves. I've been explicitly clear exactly what I want from Wuthering Waves. So, can someone summarize what just happened? We basically just got 30 pulls from Wuthering Waves, like 10 standard, 10 weapon, 10 limited. Whether you're happy with that, that's your opinion. Yeah, as a point, I want to look at the JP reaction to this. Because it's going to be in the video. So they're talking about, here we go. Oh my God. 303 comments already in 16 minutes, guys. One second. No. All right. So 345 for global entirely, with 3,300 likes here, 902 retweets. 902 retweets. 4.7k, 4,700k retweets right now in JP. JP's putting you guys to shame, just so we're all clear. Right, so let's have a look what the JP opinion to this is. Okay? I retired. I left the game because my slip-throughs, as in they missed the 50-50, were too bad. Thank you for everything. So they're just complaining about the 50-50 system here. And people are just like, I already know people are going to call them out. Like, yeah, don't give up. Like, whatever. They're just saying, yeah, thanks for everything. Okay, bye-bye. That's basically what they're saying. This is my personal opinion, but this is too bad and I feel sorry for the management, for the devs. They gave it such a big surprise and people are still complaining. It's completely wrong to compare it to a completely different game. Some people are saying something about the tuner, as in tuners, as in, yeah, this is translation here for this word here, issue, but they've made improvements to the selection process itself and they're trying hard to make it fun. So I think they shouldn't criticize it. Basically, this person here is saying, guys, shut the fuck up. Here. This is like giving away my video now, but I guess whatever. It didn't really go, they say viral, but it didn't really like blow up in Japan, but I heard that in mainland China there was a huge outrage because of the amount of, they say distribution, this is rewards. For the first anniversary was too small. Well, I think you're trying really hard. Oh, please allow me to use SWORE. This is the flight in the console too. Konshu. No, not console, Konshu. Konshu is the Japanese name for Jinzhou. So they're saying, yeah, it didn't really happen in Japan, but I've heard that that people got really upset in China. I think you're doing really well, but just let me have flight in Jinzhou. I want to just look at the posts that have like more likes on there. Oh, this is just asking for information. I'm happy about the rewards, but I feel like you could just ignore it because they'll get cocky if they give criticism every time the anniversary comes around. The translation on this is scuffed. The actual auto translation on this is scuffed. Basically, they're saying that I'm speaking for them. I'm saying what they're saying here. Let me just move this as well. 1 second. In fact, let me just move this over here because this can get in the way. I'm going to speak as if I'm saying what they're saying, okay? Do a bit of role play right now. I'm happy with rewards. I think you should just ignore everyone because they'll get cocky next time it comes to another anniversary. You know? That's what they're saying. Those are their words, not mine. But clip it if you want to. Make me go viral. I don't fucking care. Okay. I thought it was perfectly appropriate for the anniversary. Like the rewards were enough, and there was nothing wrong with it. But it's only a few people overseas who are making a big fuss about it. It's the management, the devs didn't need to go that far. I feel bad for them. Clipped? Yep, it's okay, fine, whatever. I'm happy about it, but I feel if they go to this extent every time, more and more people will start criticizing just for this. I think the preview this time was good. The broadcast, the live stream was good. And even though it's a free game, I'm having a lot of fun with it. So I just hope they don't push themselves too hard. This one's got 55 likes here. Yeah, I had no problems with the rewards, and I was actually grateful to the devs and applauded. What did those who didn't like it not like? Like what were people complaining about? Okay. Criticism of such wonderful content that even existed? Seriously, I feel bad when people are being rewarded like this. And the person responding here is like, it was probably people from overseas, you know? They looked at leaks and saying that they're going to get a free 5-star character, and they got upset. That's probably what happened. I'm just reading the comments. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm happy we'll get what I can get, but please ignore the idiots who criticize you for that content. Again, the Japanese, the auto translation is really scuffed when it comes to subject and object. So 35 here. There was nothing bad about it. Thank you as always. I'm looking for, okay, there's got 175 here. Okay, so, this is no good. 177 likes, guys. This person doesn't want the extra 30 pulls. I'm just saying. I accept them because they are given to me and I spend them. generously, but even so, it's not a good tendency. It's not good to get into this habit. I'm just saying. Okay. Users are grateful for the rewards, but in the long run, I think this is a bad choice. Will the rewards continue with the next update or the next one after that? Every time something like this happens, the pigs start to cry. But in the end, if you complain, they'll just take you down. And the perception that these devs is just that good will take root. It's good to respond to criticism, but I would be happy if you also don't forget about the rovers who are enjoying the status quo. We will continue to support you. Didn't meet your expectations? No. Wuthering Waves dev teams really far exceed expectations. The main story is always really good. The character stories make the most of the characters' personalities, and the new maps are incredibly complete. There are a lot of them rewarded, so I think that Wuthering Waves is the best game ever. 30 likes on that one. This person saying, I agree completely. 105 likes on this one. Was there anything so bad as to warrant such criticism? Still, this response is divine. So basically saying, why were people being angry? Still, I'll take what I can get though. 27 likes here. 28. It seems that people who believe the leaked rumors of a 5-star reward caused a lot of trouble, but compared to other competing games, I think the content was sufficient for the first anniversary. At least most Japanese users are satisfied with the content of the next version, so there's no need to worry too much. I'll continue to support you. Any more likes? Guys, can I... Oh, I can actually... Sometimes this is like really scuffed. Sometimes it allows me to search like order by likes, but sometimes it just doesn't let me. I've already read that one. I think it would have been fine if you hadn't done that though, right? I'm more afraid that it will end up looking like I'm getting what I want. So they're saying they're more worried that this is going to create a habit within the player base, that if they constantly complain about things, they will always get rewarded. So they're saying, don't reward the people that are complaining. That's what they're saying. Yeah, I've already read that one. I appreciate the rewards, but I can't accept it with joy. As in, I'll accept them, but I'm not going to be happy in accepting them. The preview program was more than enough of a surprise. I was satisfied. Apologize to the management for some beggars. Wait. Ichibu no... Oh, okay. So they're saying, you beggars out there should say thank you and say sorry to the devs. I'm just saying. I think you guys get the idea. I'm going to look at the quote retweets as well. Akamasa, okay. Well, if there's 580,000 replies and criticism from China, I guess they have no choice but to respond. I want to know if there's any comments on here. I didn't know it was that important. I didn't know it was that big of a thing. So, yeah. I'm trying to see if there's any like really big posts that got here. I'm looking. I saw one with 12 up there, but I'm just going to see if there's any like with 20, 30, something along those lines. 37. Okay, let's look at 37. I'm happy to get the stones, the astrite, but I'm really sad that the management thinks that the anniversary stream wasn't very good. I don't mean to seem like I'm defending everything, but I don't think there was any fault on the part of the dev team in this stream. I think it was incredibly good stream. Probably, however, there was no limited 5-star reward, so it's a bit of unfair to say this. Oh, no. They're paraphrasing. People that are saying it's unfair that they didn't get a 5-star reward they're being unfair. Or no, people that are saying it's unfair are being like out of bounds. Read everything. I'm not going to waste your time, guys. They're all basically saying the same thing. I'm not going to spend all this time. I'm not going to waste my time. I'm not going to waste your time. Guys, you do not understand. I am a terrible terrible content creator. I do not do things that work in the best interest of my channel, of my career as a content creator, because I could go through literally every single quote retweet and every single comment just to pad the time out. But they're all saying the same thing. And I don't want to waste my time. I don't want to waste your time. I just want to find out what the overall sentiment is. I'm going to look see if there's any dissenting opinions in there, of course. But when it comes there's like 1 or 2 likes and they're saying the same thing anyway, there's no point in repeating myself. You know, I am a terrible content creator. Because I don't do things like, single pull. Just like pad the time, single pull. No, single pull. No, I don't do that. Fuck that. I don't care. 4, 3, 4, 4, 2, 4, 3, blah, 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 blah. 7. Let's look at the 7 one. Isn't this a bad move? It sets a precedent for users to get what they want. From now on, within ways, this matter will be brought up at every opportunity. So they're saying this is going to set a bad precedent. It's going to set a bad habit for the player base that every time there's going to be a new update coming out, this is reading kind of into it, but they are basically saying that every time there's another update come out, people are just going to complain that there's not enough rewards, and then they're going to get angry, and then you're going to have to give them more rewards because that's the precedent you're setting. That's what they're saying. 3 pulls for 3 years? I agree. 9 likes. ... Right? 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 3, 2. They're all saying the same thing. It was enough. It was enough. There's no point. These devs are amazing. There's no point. Like, it was enough. The rewards were enough. Don't apologize for anything. Yeah, Japan is very, very heavily on the side of Kuro Games on this one. Okay, we've got another one. 33 likes here. Let's have a look. Within ways, it's not okay. That's just not okay. If you do that, you'll just end up with more beggars asking for more and more. I'm glad they're listening to players' voices, but the 20 roll handout they mentioned in the preview is enough. I don't want to hear the cries of beggars. Yep. Yeah, the people are basically saying the same thing, that this is like starting a slippery slope. And you're saying it's a fallacy? I am not. I'm just giving you their words. I've already said what my opinion on the situation is about the live stream. I felt like it was mainly focused on the new and returning players, but I'm just translating right now. Like, of course, I'm using the auto translate function for you guys to confirm that I'm saying is correct, and it makes my job a little bit easier. But of course, I can read Japanese and I could translate it, but it'll take longer. I'm just, for the sake of time, guys, I don't want to waste your time. I think we've already established that. 6 likes here. What? Can you get a good deal by sulking? Just saying. 3, 2, 6, 2, 3, 6. I mean, they're all saying the same thing. They're literally all saying. They're all saying there was nothing to criticize. I'll accept the rewards anyway, but you probably shouldn't do this because it's going to set a precedent that you're rewarding beggars. You're rewarding people that are crying about the rewards. The rewards were enough. We are still supporting you. Was there anything to criticize in the first place? People were confused. This is not a good trend. I hope it doesn't become a situation where if you complain, you get a refund. This person I follow, and they follow me as well. I tend to go to this person to get a to get a good grasp on what the JP side of things, because they're not a big, they don't have a lot of followers, but they are very ingrained in keeping a good finger on the pulse of the JP sentiment. So I'll look for stuff myself, and then I'll check what they're saying to see if it matches up with what I found, and we'll see. With Tectone here, he said, not enough, we want free Zani. Tectone, neta da to shite mo kimoi yo. Basically, even if you're joking, it's pretty gross. See, that's what they said. Yeah. There was another thing they retweeted the other day as well. 1 second, where was it? There was something else. Okay, This is a post that they got. This is from yesterday. This is a post from yesterday. The rising tide, Wuthering Waves. The impact of the first Wuthering Wave. The impact of the first anniversary is small. Which they means is there's not enough rewards. This translation is really scuffed. Not enough rewards. Well, for a first anniversary, it is. Give us more rewards? Question mark. Give us a standard banner selector. Double question mark. Give us a limited banner selector. More question marks. The skins should be free. A lot of question marks. And this got 382 likes on there. I put it on bookmark because I was going to refer to this in my video about what does Japan think, but I guess this will be it. But fucking hell. This post got. Did he take it down? Oh, he took it down. All right. Okay, I remember what this post said. But I'll go into. I don't want to get into it now. In fact, no. I've already recorded this. I can go back to it later on. Sweet. Right. Yeah. There was a lot of this. There was a lot of this. People just what they're retweeting right now are the quotes and the tweets from yesterday, where people are literally saying, "What is wrong with people overseas? Why are they complaining?" That's literally what they're saying. They're all saying, "What are people saying? Like, why are people complaining?" And this one here as well. There were some people in here that was like, it was kind of not enough, but like they got like downvoted to hell. This person also got their thing removed. It was funny. It was funny. What I'm going to do, in fact, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. Clear all. I'm going to show you. I'm going to search for Wuthering Waves. And I'm going to go into advanced search. And I'm also going to search for Haifu, which is rewards. Although in saying that, I think this recent post is going to skew my results. But I want to try and find minimum replies. I'm going to say, minimum replies, say about 10. And minimum likes, say about 30. To get like at least some posts that have majority of backing behind them, you know? Okay. So, where was it? No, this is something else. They're talking about where are they talking about this? Oh wait, no, I didn't. Oh, wait, no, I didn't change the time. That's why it was. I need to set the time. The time for April 19th, 2025. I forgot to set time, guys. My bad. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm a terrible content creator. Right. Let's have a look here. What people are saying. People are saying, "Oh, thank you for the rewards. Really happy about that." What? Wait. What? Why? 5 then. This is what they're saying. Well, to just Tectone, this is from Tectone's stream, I'm guessing, saying that the disappointment is crazy about what people are complaining about. This is what they had to say. The first anniversary of Wuthering Waves is disappointing. It's crazy. The reason is that they won't give out 5-star characters, and the second reason is that they won't give out 5-star standard banner characters, meaning they wanted most was the rewards of limited edition characters. I think gliding across all regions is reasonable. Next up is paid costumes. I think it's inevitable that this won't be supported. And this here, yeah. So, this got 32 likes on here. It's you who's crazy. It would be nice if you could glide over the entire map, though. So saying, yeah, guys, you're the ones that are crazy. Like these rewards aren't crazy, in the bad sense. You guys are crazy for complaining about it. Uh, 5552. They're all saying basically. Asagi is saying here that the reason why people are getting upset is because they're comparing it to the recent Honkai Star Rail live stream where they gave out a free Roame and a Luocha, and there's also the leaks thing as well. So that's what Narushi is the Kunyomi reading of Wuthering Waves. So This got 608 likes. Western countries make claims of the first anniversary of the storm. Wait, what do you mean storm? What is getting like mistranslated here? 10 characters are being re-released or rerun, but I can't get them all with the rewards. But do I have to pay for them? I'm not saying that they should give away weapons, but they should give away enough so that they can get away with the characters. This here is they are paraphrasing. They are paraphrasing what people abroad are saying. This is what people are, yeah. They're paraphrasing what people abroad are saying, and they're saying, that's bad. You guys are crazy. There's also a lol in there as well. CN willing more than JP? You think so? You think so about that? Are you sure about that? You want to put money down on that? You really want to put money down on that? Let's just go for the last 30 days, shall we? Last 30 days. China has the most downloads, but Japan has by far the most revenue. As in, they're getting a lot more revenue from Japan than the other countries. Compared to, like, let's say here, Japan is 6% of their download player base, but they're 36% of their revenue. Let's go for the entire lifetime, shall we? Lifetime, 29%. So it went down. But where is it? Where's Japan? Japan is still 7%. So no, they are not. China is not wailing more on this game than Japan. Japan is wailing a lot more on this game. There's a bigger amount of downloads in China, but when it comes to ratios here, no. Japan is. Just saying. So please do not talk about shit if you don't know what you're talking about. And that is my main problem with a lot of people. Yeah, Indonesia is doing well, in fact. It got 6% in Indonesia and also 5% in Korea. South Korea, okay, the second, in terms of ratios, the second biggest demographic for Wuthering Waves is actually South Korea. 6% for 7% for Japan, 29% of revenue, whereas 5% for South Korea, 15%. So it's like 1 to 3. Whereas China is basically at 1 to 1. So 1 to 1 for China, essentially. In fact, just a little bit less. You're looking at about 1 to 4 for Japan, 1 to 3 for South Korea. Where is United States? 14, 15. So 1 to 1 China, 1 to 1 United States, 1 to 4 Japan, 1 to 3 South Korea. South Korea and Japan are Wuthering Waves' biggest moneymakers. Like, in terms of like where they should focus their marketing, in my opinion. How much did they make in their last patch? Well, we have no definitive numbers, so all these numbers here are kind of like, so I never look at these numbers. These numbers here, I don't care about. Like, honestly, I don't care about. I just look at these like ratios. The ratios are probably roughly correct. These numbers, I don't care. I literally don't care. Guys, I have never cared about how much money these games make. I've never covered the gacha PvP revenue. I don't care. It's literally the lowest thing on my priorities, you know? I don't care. They make money, good for them. So, they should make more male characters for South Korea. No, they should make more male characters just in general. Oh, God, I've got... right. Before this whole thing blew up, I actually had a video in the works that I've been working on for the past 2 weeks, going into the need for more male characters. If you're going to complain about that, shut the fuck up. And I really laid it all out. I still have that video. I still have that script written up and ready to go. But then everything just blew up. So, you know. Cosplay when? Cosplay when you send me feet pics. Which will be never, because I'll never accept them. DMs are closed, my friend. So, yeah. Basically, Japan is not happy. Like, they're not happy in the sense of they're not happy that that Kuro Games is caving to their words, not mine, beggars. You know? So, there's that. You was going to say my dogs? Your dogs? Cool. I like your dogs. I like dogs. I have a dog myself. But yeah. What is it? I did have some 1 second, bookmarks. I did have some posts bookmarked from the live stream. A lot of people were really liking the Calcro. Go guys, that was something I needed to talk to you about. There was a massive wave of support. Once Calcro, whatever. Once this Sephiroth-looking dude got shown, Japan went nuts. Like, this is just one post. There was a lot. Like, the chats for all of them went nuts when Calcro was on screen. Guys, you do not understand how much Japan is looking forward to. This goes back into what I'm saying. I'm sorry to keep on harping it. I got someone in my comments saying, "Why do you always bring it up at every instance?" Because it's a fucking problem, and I'm being proven right again. I don't know about any other country, but in terms of Japan right now, they're asking for more male characters, and they're asking for another thing I noticed. They're asking for more focus to be put on the original 1.x characters as well. They are. They just are. And once Kakuro was on there, Japan went nuts because they want him to be brought into the game. They're waiting for him. They're waiting for him. They're waiting for Scar. They're waiting for Geshelin, and they want more information about Yang Yang as well. I saw. Wait, where did I see the? I saw a post. Oh, here it is. Perfect. Literally the second one. This got 307 likes. Not as many, but still, it got a lot of support in there. Saying Yang Yang. Rover, it's been a year since Wuthering Waves version 2.3. A lot has happened so far, but I'm here to celebrate as the main heroine. But as you can see from the trailer, I don't have a role. I'm the app icon and the main heroine. Strong voice. Like, I'm the main heroine. So I can't believe I don't have a role on such a happy day. Like, Kakuro has a role? What about me? Guys. I'm going to say again. Japan wants Kuro Games to focus on their existing characters and more male characters and updates and optimizations and like tweaks for the Jinsho Honglong region. They are. These and also from the previous poll that I saw, they're also asking for a revamp to the ecosystem. That was those were the biggest complaints I saw in terms of Wuthering Waves from the JP side. And I still continue to see the complaints on the JP side. These are the 4 biggest things. If any of you out there understands Japanese, do me a favor, go and look for yourself, back me up. Because whenever I say this, I always have some moron in the comment section saying, "Oh, you're just saying that to push your own agenda." No, Japan's not saying that. You're saying that. You're just cherry picking. You're cherry picking. This happened as well with a lot of things. This happened with the Honkai Star Rail Castor's passive. I had a post on Reddit about showing that Honkai Star Rail was making bank with the Castor's patch. And they did. They made absolute bank with that. And they were saying, "Oh, yeah, just proves Yuruko Sensei wrong." Yeah. I'm like, no, how did it? I never said that Honkai Star Rail was going to be dead in Japan. Never said that. If you look at my video when I said about Japan's reaction to the live stream, I said Japan was really excited for the live stream. They're really happy. They loved the live stream. But when it came to the Castor's passive, they were shocked, confused, and some people were saying, "Why?" I showed examples of literally all of the live streamers that were reacting to that live stream. They were all shocked. I was saying, "Wait, what was that? Why? And they were all confused. They were all going back later on saying, "Why? Why is this here? That makes no sense." And then I was looking at their chat. They were saying the same thing. I was looking at Twitter. They were saying the same thing. When it came to the Castor's passive specifically, Japan was saying, "Why? That's weird." I never said that HSL was going to die in Japan. Never said that. All I said was that when it comes to the Castor's passive, 99% didn't like it. There were like a few people saying don't touch it, but like 99% was like just an over-exaggeration just based on vibes. So when people are saying, "Oh, yeah, Oh, he's just a Kurobot. Yeah. He's got no credibility. Dude, shut the fuck up. You know? Like, what the hell, man? They're still spreading misinformation. Yeah, but like, that's my response to that. Search with no shit in Google. It means weathering waves. Well, no. Okay, guys. I explained this earlier. Can I get a paint? Well, can I do text on paint? Okay. Yes, I can. Let's do. Can't. These two kanji here. One second. Get away. These two kanji here. Kanji has a lot of different readings in Japan, right? Based on the kunyomi and the onyomi. The onyomi reading is based on the original Chinese pronunciation of those specific kanji. It's not a one-to-one, but it's like somewhere along the lines. Whereas kunyomi is based on the more traditional Japanese reading of the kanji. This first one here is the kanji for naru, as in like to. If you're using it for birds, it means birds squawking, birds crying, birds sounds. So it means like naru. And this one here is the kanji for wave or tide, and it's read as shio. However, that's the kunyomi reading, but the onyomi reading, which is based on the Chinese game here, is meicho. So the actual reading for weathering waves is meicho. However, before they had given out the furigana, the way to read these kanji, even in Japan they had no idea how to read it, and people were just going on the kunyomi reading. So they were saying narushio. But that's not the way that the devs wanted it to be read as. They wanted it to be read as meicho. So the actual reading is meicho, not narushio. That's also why Narushio has their name. You know, Narushio on YouTube and Twitter, they got their name because they were going from the incorrect reading. It's insane. It's Mingqiao. Yeah. That's why I say it's not one-to-one. Like the mei would be Ming and the cho would be Chao. Narushio sounds better. Yeah. But yes. No, do not save that. So, did I see the Wuthering Waves post on YouTube? The Wuthering Waves post on YouTube. Well, I saw the Wuthering Waves post on Twitter. Is it the same post? Is it the same post? If it's the same post, then whatever. Okay, Wuthering Waves official. Let's have a look. Post. Oh, it's the same thing. It's literally the same thing. Yeah. I've already read that. I've already read it. We've already gone through it. 3 pulls. No, 3 pulls. 30 pulls. 3 pulls. I'm thinking of Genshin right now. Sorry. 30 pulls. So literally 10 times the amount of Genshin. But that's because there was a massive uproar about it, wasn't there? So, yeah. Whether you guys are happy with that, I'll leave you to make your decision. I'm not going to tell you how you should feel. I've already gone through the Japanese reaction to it. Japan is basically saying, not a good idea. Japan is saying that they shouldn't have done that. I'll go bring it up again. How far is it now? 623 comments and 8.2k likes. Retweets, sorry. 11,000 likes. What's Global doing? Is Global still losing? Yeah, they are. Okay. Wait, no. Wait. Okay. So this is the post. So 885 comments on Global. So they're winning on that side. 623 comments on JP. 8.2 thousand retweets on JP. 1.8 thousand retweets on Global. 11,000 likes on JP. 7.6 thousand likes on Global. So Global's, what's Global saying? Holy fuck. Not enough. What we're going to do for Google Classroom. Genshin did it better. Developers heard. Cycle continues. Dev listened. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. I honestly don't care. I honestly don't care. Wait, I'm not muted. What do you mean I'm muted? Well, I'm not muted right now, no? I'm fine? Good, cool. Are people just doing this like to freak me the fuck out? Because sometimes this mic does like mess up. Or should I say it's OBS that's messing up. Cool. I'm getting trolled. Don't do that, please. I'm getting old. It's not good for my blood pressure. I'm probably going to keel over and die any minute. So, yeah. Okay, can I... Likes. Has the likes changed? No, they're still basically the same thing. For anyone that's just coming in right now, I'm going to just read the first one, then you can go back and watch the VOD later. I'm happy about the rewards, but I feel like if they go to this extent every time, more and more people will start criticizing just for this, as in just to get the rewards. I think the preview this time was good, even though it's a free game. I'm having a lot of fun with it, so I hope they don't push themselves too hard. That is generally the reaction from JP. They're saying, I'm happy, I'll take them, but you probably shouldn't make it a habit, because it'll just further promote that kind of, in other posts, entitlement or a beggar culture, beggar mindset, should I say. So, on the whole, JP is saying, I'll take it, but you probably shouldn't do that. So they're kind of against this. They're against getting these polls. Global is a mistake. Again, I'm not telling you what to feel. I'm not telling you what to think. I'm not telling you what to say. You guys can make your own decisions. All right. Do you guys think we've like covered this enough? Are we good now? Are we good now? How does Sian react to these polls? I don't speak Chinese, so I'm not even going to bother. Yep. So can I go back to responding to a few things? Like we've already gone through the Maygi thing. We've already gone through it. I'm not going to go through it again. Just for those that are coming in after I've already gone through that, I'm going to say, I hope they continue making Wuthering Waves content. I hope they continue making guides. There are some things in here that I'm like, it doesn't really make sense judging from the screenshots, but in the end, I don't really care. I don't care what she says about Wuthering Waves. I don't care what she says about Wuthering Waves community. My issue was that she was misrepresenting the situation. One thing that I do not like is that I've spoken to her since then anyway, is that she was saying, well, she said it in the Reddit thread, that she's been getting threats. And I said in the video, if this is referring to me, I don't think so. And apparently, judging from what I have had people tell me that are in her server, she was going around in her server saying that it was me that was threatening her. No. I do not agree with that. I will prove myself entirely. If you give me, guys, I did not have the time to do this. I do have the screenshots of the entirety of my interactions with Maygi, but if I haven't had a chance to like blur out or like censor out her comments. I don't want to like leak her replies and such. I want to show you guys literally every message that I sent to Maygi. So if you'll give me just a couple of moments just to like scrub out a few things here, I'll do that for you. If you will allow me that time. And then I can talk to you while we're doing that as well. So I've also kept all timestamps in there as well. I said before that I don't care what anyone says about me. You can say whatever you want about me. Like you can say whatever you want. I do not give a fuck. You can call me old, you can call me white, you can insult me as much as you want. That does not bother me at all. The only thing that like really gets on my nerves is when people like lie about me, or putting it nicely, misrepresent what I'm saying or me in any way or shape or form. So I do not like having any kind of misconception about myself out there. So I'm going to just scrub out these here. 1 second. I'm just going to do that. It won't take too long. It won't take too long. So I am not allowing anyone or any kind of rumors to go about me, but I go around threatening people, because I don't. I said something that wasn't really a threat, but I think this is what she's referring to. And I mentioned that in the video as well. I am not allowing anyone to put any kind of false narrative about me out there. I'm not having it. I'm not having it in the slightest. I won't abide by that. So I'm almost done. Wait. I'm almost done. I've got last one. This is the last one. This is the last screenshot. Okay. Right. So is this in? Okay. Right. This is correct. Okay. Let's go back. Right. So these are my This is all of my interactions with Maygi in DMs. I'm gonna read to you exactly every word I said to her. First, I messaged her on a mutual server. I said, Maygi, can I DM you? I need to contact you about the whole Kuro thing. And then can you check DMs? I said, hey Maygi, I wanted to reach out about the recent thing with Kuro. I've been looking into your current situation with Kuro, and I don't think Zanny was the problem, because that was the main thing that was being going around at the time. It's most like the stream from March 21st with your purely theoretical character that happens to have the exact kit of Cantarella a week before she was released. I'm just saying that's probably what it was. She responded, I'm just saying that's probably what it was. I think you should make a video to clarify things. That's what I said. I think you should make a video to clarify things. And so you can see that this is I'm keeping things in context. So I've got like connecting things over here. Them ghosting you is definitely not cool, but at the same time, you definitely were releasing lead character kits before the official release under the pretense of purely theoretical character. It seems a little disingenuous in my opinion. Here we go. This may sound harsh, and I apologize for that, but please release a video fully explaining the situation accurately about what you have been doing in regards to lead character kits. If you don't, I will. I think this is the line that she's saying, oh, he was threatening me, but I'm going to address that. Like I said, I don't think it's the Zanny incident. It's probably this live stream and others like it. So again, here. Yeah, but you making that video going public with all this involves everyone else, not just yourself and Kuro. I mentioned this in the video saying it's between me and Kuro. I was like, no, it's not. You made it public, so now it's a public issue. Yeah, but it just seems very disingenuous where you're giving everyone a certain impression that you're completely blameless in this, even though it's quite clear what the actual problem is. I'm giving you the opportunity to get ahead of this right now before I upload a video about it. I won't wait long. So that was 4:26 p.m. She was still awake. She was still awake because she was still interacting on her Discord and in other people's chats. I saw it. I was hoping that she could release a quick 5 or 10 minute video. Her original video is 1.5 minutes, something like that, less than 2 minutes. I was hoping for maybe a 5-minute video, just go VTuber, say this is what happened, but I didn't need like crazy editing. I just said this is what happened, this is what happened. It wouldn't have taken much time to clear the situation. I asked her, are you planning on uploading a video explaining the truth of the situation? I'm going to open my mind soon. Like, if you're not. The longer your misinformation is out there, the longer people are going to get angry at the wrong people for no reason. And she sent me a link to, a screenshot to like, oh, I've already explained it. It's on Reddit. Okay. And she, I've taken it out, but she says, do it do it if it'll make you happy. I said, nothing about making me happy. But thanks for writing the post. I'll be sure to include it and keep everything you said in context. And this was today. This was another comment today, because I'd heard that she'd been going around in her Discord saying that I'm going around threatening her. I said, hey, sorry to bother you again. Please don't say to your community that I was threatening you. That will create false perceptions of events. I wanted you to clear up the firestorm you created due to the misinformation in your video. I gave you the chance to be the one to own up to your mistake to clear the air. Misinformation like that is very damaging, and the longer it goes unchecked, the more damaging it becomes, which is why I said, if you don't make the video, I will. Also, I'm looking forward to your video that you mentioned in the YouTube post where you said you're going to explain everything. You messed up. People do that. It's fine. No hate from me. You can still make all the content, and I genuinely hope you continue to do so. All the best in the future. She sent a response basically saying, no, you threatened me. You didn't give me a chance. You didn't do that. I said, it wouldn't have taken 10 minutes to explain. And you said let's get the full one here. It wouldn't have taken 10 minutes to explain, and you said that you already had another one in the works. This is quoting her. She already had another one in the works, is what she told me. And we're waiting for a response to post a video. Even though you have said that they are now completely ghosting you. Waiting for a response from Kuro, to be specific. Even though you have said that they are now completely ghosting you. So that video would have essentially never come out. And like I said, it was a time-sensitive issue for the reasons I stated before. I'm not interested in farming you. If I was, I could have made another 2 or 3 videos by now. I don't care about what you say about me in terms of insults or anything like that. As long as it isn't lying nor misrepresenting things, that's all I ask for. I'm genuinely looking forward to your follow-up video, and I hope you continue to make content in the future. Whether you believe that or not is up to you. So, in regards to threats, where was it? It was like, if you don't, I will. It was that line. I think, okay, here. I think she's referring to this. Right, guys. In a sense, this can be a threat, but it depends. Let's just use an analogy. If someone has broken the law, and I tell that person, you should own up, you should go and confess, you should own up to it and confess, because you did something bad. If you don't confess, I'm gonna rat you out. I'm gonna tell the person that if you betrayed someone, I think you should tell that person that you betrayed them. If you don't tell them, I will, because that doesn't fly with me. So in that sense, yeah, it's a threat. In the sense of I'm asking them to own up to their mistake. And I said, please release a video. I want you to make the video. I want you to be the one to be the bigger person. I want you to be the one that gets ahead of this and owns up to your mistake. And I said, if you don't clear the air, if you don't explain the facts of the situation, then I will. And I gave her the time to do so. So because I could have been a filthy content creator. I could have been a drama farmer. I could have been a dirty drama farmer. I could have been. I didn't have to make a video about that. I didn't have to reach out to Maygi. I didn't have to at all. I didn't have to give her enough time. My opinion, 5 minutes is more, 10 minutes, an hour is more than enough. I gave her 2 hours for this time-sensitive issue. I didn't have to give her any time to do anything. I said, please make your video. I'm going to give you some time. Because the longer this is out there, the bigger the problem becomes. You know? So if you don't, I will. Taken out of context, that sounds like a threat. But given the context of the situation, I think it's a fair thing to say. You know? I don't care. I'm going to say this for the 3rd time now. I don't care what people say about me. If they don't like me, cool. If they hate me, cool. If they insult me, cool. I don't give a fuck. You can say whatever you want. Just don't lie nor say things in a way that could be misrepresented about me. That's all it is. That's literally all it is. So I have kept everything in context. You've seen I kept some of these posts like comments here to overlap each other, so you can see I am not cutting anything out of context. This is the extent of my entire interaction with Maygi in DMs. No threats, no insults, no hate. I said, this is not cool. Explain it. If you don't, I will. I gave her the time to. She didn't. And then later on, when I heard from people that she was saying that I was threatening her, I said, please don't do that. Please don't do that. That's not cool. I don't appreciate it. But here we are. So, yeah. That's my extent. You should send her your cosplay pic to console her. Oh, okay, cool. So, yeah, that was there was one thing. There was one thing in here. Where was it? Where was it? She said something about all she does is get data from Wuthering Wiki or whatever the site's called, and puts it in a spreadsheet. She doesn't use streams utilize numbers from sites that data mine values prior to official release. That wasn't the full extent. She was also in the content creator server, and she was checking things. 1 second, can I find this? There was a video showing that she was being very blatantly obvious. I don't know where it is. Does anyone have the video where she's like, "Oh, you guys can't hear anything. No, you guys can't hear anything." Also, by the way, this art is really cool. No, there was a video where she was very much going into the content creator server to play around with Cantarella, saying, "Oh yeah, I can confirm that the cooldown is different," something like that. Can anyone see that? Does anyone find that? No, she was literally doing that. I don't know where. I can't find. It was put in my replies. It was in my replies. It was on Twitter. Is that it? One second. Ah, thank you. Greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. Where it says, I don't even log into the creator server. I use the wiki.
Don't mind what you're hearing in the background. If you hear stuff, that's just your imagination, okay?
Just your imagination, guys. It's just your imagination. Those are really strange sounds.
Okay, well, after picking my imagination for a bit, I could confirm that the cooldowns are different between skill 1 and skill 2, okay?
Okay. So, this is going on her post here where she says that I don't even log into the creator server, I use the wiki. No. even in your explanation of things, you're still being disingenuous, and that's not cool. It's not cool. Just stop trying to twist this. You're getting caught out. Just stop. Okay? Just stop. I'm getting tired of this. I'm getting tired of this. Okay. So, yeah. What timestamp is that clip from? I have no idea. I have no idea. Maybe someone can find it. Wait, okay. Oh, wait, here's the timestamp. 1:23:08. 1:23:08. This is the timestamp. 1 hour, 23 minutes, and 8 seconds. So you can go find that if you want. Cool. Yeah. Okay. So I think I've said everything that I want to say. Again, to recap, I don't care about Maygi. I don't hate Maygi. I just don't care. The leaks, for me, her leaking, like her doing this, I don't care. I don't care, guys. But what I do care about is her painting herself the victim for being removed from the content creator server as if she's done nothing wrong. She knows exactly what she did. And her jumping on the, at the time, I don't know if things have changed now, the current anti-Kuro hate train that there was opportunistic and disingenuous. And I didn't like that. That's all it is. That's all it is. There's a video, wait. Une Kawaiso? Oh, from Japan? Wait, is that on YouTube right now? Today? Where's the video? Where's that video? No, wait, no. Is that true? No, hang on. No, I'm going to look at Google Trends right now. Oh, maybe it's just for them, just for the region. Okay, right. Une kawaiso means like a poor devs, as in like, not poor as in cheap, as in like they have no money, as in, oh, poor you. Oh, the poor devs. They're being honest. Oh, レムチャラス、いらっしゃい。なんか、ちょっと、やばくない? やばくない? Guys, there's another streamer in the chat right now called Remutarasu. This one here. She, I'm going to include her in my video about what does Japan think about the devs, about the live stream for the 1 year anniversary. So, yeah. レムタラス、いらっしゃい。よろしくお願いします。実はずっと見てました。嘘恥ずかしい。やめて。もうやめて。名調、本当に大変なことになってるんですね。本当に大変なことになってますね。どう思います？やばくない海外でさ、この30連って、まあありがたいんですけど、まだ、ね、星5キャラ配布欲しい人、まだその声があるんです。Oh, by the way, guys, Remutarasu also speaks really good English. She does. I was shocked in the best way. Not like, oh, how could she? No. I was like, wait, what? I was so confused. 本当に英語うまいんですね。言葉迷わずに、ね、そのパッって言って自分の意見を、なんか、調理欲しいとかって言ったところで。Yeah, so, that kind of thing. Yeah, basically, what I just said to, I'm just, レムだけでいいですか？申し訳ないです。ちょっと長くて、レムだけでいいですか？ I was saying to Rem that, things are getting a bit crazy with Worthing Waves right now, and that even though the people are getting these 30 pulls, some people are still asking for a 5-star reward, 5-star character reward, so there's that. レム、ありがとうございます。Is Channel's wife now? She's very cute, guys. She's very cute, and she knows she's cute. You know? So, but, no. Anyway, where's this video? Where's this video of Une Kawaiso? Where's the video? Because they don't have a link to the video for this that I need to check. I need to check that. I don't know where the link is. I have seen another video on YouTube where they're talking about the outrage abroad, overseas, and the comments in there are just like, why? Why are people getting upset? So yeah. I can't find this video. Where's this video? Yeah, so it's trending. Oh, where is this video? Guys, if you want me to react to the video, I don't know where it is. Is it on YouTube? Not there. That's talking about Trump. Is it the last hour? No. Japanese is nerfed? My Japanese is nerfed? No. I'm just looking for the video that you're talking about. I have no idea. I don't know if you're talking about video or like you're just talking about it trending right now. Well, trend is in the trend list for certain people. They're talking about 5-star rewards and also the poor devs. Like yeah. You're just talking about trending? Okay. Okay, I was getting so confused. Yeah. And if even it's in the For You trending, it's not in like the whole of Japan trending. So it's not a full trending thing in Japan unless it's going to jump up. Let's see. How far is it down here? Okay, so Wuthering Waves Devs is currently on number 13 trending right now. Probably going to go up. How am I? I'm doing really well. Thank you so much. Rygo Art, welcome in. I mean, they didn't need to do anything, but as an anniversary, 100% character banner would have been more than polls. Yeah, I can agree with that. Like having the banner not be 100%, like going to pity, but yeah, having it not be 100% guaranteed, kind of not cool. I'll be honest. That's just my opinion. Also, what am I scratching my bald for? Because it's funny. It feels good. I do a lot of things that feel good, right? Ask your mother. That's not me. I just thought I've got to throw like a your mother joke in there every now and then, you know? I'm not that old. May I ask how old I am? I am currently 36, I think. 30, I think. I was born in 1989. Fair. Yeah. Also, by the way, have I seen the Tuhu video yet? I have seen the Tuhu video yet. I'm doing this because it's just to piss you off now. I'm just going to keep on rubbing it. They kept hinting about 2.4 in the stream, so after reading some comments, this feels like an anniversary eve, while 2.4 might have some more for the players who stayed from 1.0. Joyeux anniversaire d'affiliation. Yeah. Happy anniversary. So, we've already covered the Maygi thing. We've covered the Wuthering Waves thing. We've gone through the Japanese reaction to the recent announcement from Wuthering Waves. Tofuk, I've gone through everything. You're on YouTube. You can scroll back and watch it all again. I don't want to go through it all again. So, I think it is time to go on to my next critic. Oh wait, no. Before I do that, this is a case of me getting one guide, but it's been brought up several times by several people of, why are you picking on Maygi? I'm not picking on Maygi. I don't care. I don't want to drive her out of the space, but people need to be called out for what they are doing. Like, I wouldn't call people out for leaking. Never have done. Never will do. Just don't misrepresent. Don't misrepresent the facts of the situation. That's the only reason why I made the video. And whatever. So, right. So now can I go into the Tuhu video? And Mr. Tuhu over here, self-proclaimed God of Gacha, your average degenerate meme salesman, and below average Tamamo and Foxgirl simp. He made a video about me 2 days ago. Delusional Gacha Takes, Episode 3, Ryuku's bad take on effort. So, and again, this is not going to be a YouTube video. I have no interest on making this a YouTube video because my channel is not about drama. That's not what I do. That's why I keep these things to live streams, just so I can respond, because I will respond. If it's about me specifically and just misrepresenting things, of course. But I have no interest in making my channel a drama channel at all, and I'm not going to. But seeing as this is all about me, I would like to address some certain things that were brought up. So let's take a look, shall we? One second, I'm just going to get rid of some tabs for RAM issues. Done that, and okay.
I always get asked.
Okay, let's just.
So, dude.
So, who's Tuhu? Tuhu is another content creator here with 69,000 subscribers. Nice. And like I said, he is a self-proclaimed god of gacha. As to why he claims that title, we'll see.
Dudes, welcome back to the third episode of Delusional Gacha Takes. I'm your host, the god of gacha himself, Tuhu, and today I want to talk about this tweet from Ryuku-sensei and why this is an unbelievably bad take.
Okay.
If you're new to the channel, my name is ToaSniper98, but again, you can just call me Tuhu, and I am the god of gacha games. I've been playing gacha.
He's really pushing that he's god of gacha games.
But again, you can just call me Tuhu, and I am the god of gacha games. I've been playing gacha for the last 8 years, and right now I'm maining 13 of them at once.
Cool. So the reason why he's god of gacha is because he's been playing gacha games for a very long time, and that 8 years is a long time, guys. 8 years, 8 years is a very long time. It's a very long time. You guys want to know how long I've been playing gacha? You guys want to know how long I've been playing gacha? Let's just say I've been living in Japan since 2009. Well, no, I was away for 1 year between 2010 till 2011. And yeah, there was a certain game that was released in 2012 that blew the fuck up in Japan, that I could not go anywhere without seeing it on all the trains and in all the buses and basically everywhere. Right? That was in 2012. What year is it right now? It's 2025? So we're looking about, say, 13 years now. And that game was Puzzles and Dragons. Puzzles and Dragons. It was a puzzle game where you got it's basically like a gem. You got to choose one, then move it around to like line up all these other gems. I'm going to say gems just for the sake of argument here. Up to get several up to like connect to each other, and then it basically plays like Tetris in a sense. If the more gems you get lined up, the more damage that your characters hit against the mobs that come up on screen. It's a vertically held game. You play it this way, you don't play it this way, you play it this way, and you like, and you do that. I really enjoyed that game. It was really fun. And then in 2013, there was another game called Monster Strike. That was really fun. I really enjoyed Monster Strike. That was really good. I actually put down money on that game as well to get Lucifer. Lucifer, because they have a lot of characters based on other mythological creatures and entities and such. They had one in Enkidu as well. Oh, Enkidu was so fine. Anyway, Lucifer. And I got Lucifer on there because she was like literally the best character in the game. I think she's still the best character in the game. So I've been playing games since 2012. It's 2025 now, so that would be about 13 years. As to how many games I main right now, I'll be honest, not as many as him, but that's because I have a family, I have a full-time job, I have things to do out in the world. I go outside and touch grass. But in saying that, I still do main several gacha games on the daily. I main Wuthering Waves. I main 2 accounts on Wuthering Waves, to be honest, every day. I also play ZZZ. I do the dailies on that. I play ZZZ. I play Path to Nowhere. I play Arknights. I play Nikke. I occasionally log into Punishing Grey Raven. I haven't done recently though, to be honest. To be fair. And I still have my account on Fate Grand Order, though I did recently just upgrade my phone from this phone to this phone, and I was an idiot and didn't get the backup code on that, so I kind of fucked myself. So I need to like reach out to the devs and get my code for that so I can at least have access to my account. And also I've played a bunch of other games as well that you guys haven't even heard of, such as like Orient Arcadia. Who has heard of Orient Arcadia? 1 if you've heard of Orient Arcadia. 0 if you haven't. No? You haven't? I didn't think so. Basically, Orient Arcadia is another like a horizontally held game where the characters are based on the what's the English name? Something Three Kingdoms. The Chinese Three Kingdoms thing with the Wei Wu and Shu, like a Lu Bu. I can't remember what the actual Romance of the Three Kingdoms. That's what it was. Sorry, I got it. And it's based on characters and around that timeline. It's a gacha game about that. I've played that. It's got AFK elements into there as well. Got like a dating elements in there as well. Pretty fun, but kind of got boring after a while. Guys, I've played so many gacha games over these 13 years. I don't play that many right now because I'm busy. But the so-called God of Gacha. All right. Okay. Also, this one game I've been like checking out every now and then is called Metal Storm as well. Metal Storm. So that's pretty cool. That's like a mecha game as well. Anyway, continue on.
The clip that I just showed is actually outdated, by the way. Replace GFL 1 with GFL 2 and add etc. and then it'll be accurate. This video is a part of a new semi-regular series where I discuss gacha drama that either I come across or viewers let me know about, and I feel the need to call it out. What I want to talk about today isn't really drama per se, but I saw this tweet pop up on my timeline about last week or so from a gacha CC named Ryuku Sensei, and reading it made...
Do you remember Blood Brothers? What, the play? There's a lot of Blood Brothers. You have to be more specific. It's about game?
Me wonder how
Wait,
the f
is it a
this
different name?
guy is even allowed to be a gacha content creator. So he wonder a week or so from a gacha CC named Ryuku Sensei, and reading it made me wonder how the f this guy is even allowed to be a gacha content creator. So here we are. In this tweet, Ryuku said, actually, I'm not even gonna call him Sensei. That implies he actually knows a thing or two about gacha.
I don't know a single thing about gacha, guys. I don't know a single thing about gacha. Not a thing. I'm just a tourist. I started with Genshin. I've only ever played Genshin, and then I jumped into Honkai Star, but I didn't like that. Then I was like, oh, fuck Genshin, fuck Honkai Star, fuck Hoyo. They're the only... Hoyo is the only gacha devs out there, right? Hoyo's like literally the only gacha devs out there. Yep. And I've never played any other gacha game. And then I got bitter, and I hate Hoyo now. I hate Hoyo. Fuck them. And I'm a paid Hoyo hater, and Tencent is paying me off. And now I play Wuthering Waves, and all I do is suck Kuro's dick.
Ryuku says, it really does seem like Hoyo isn't even trying anymore. Literally zero effort in anything they're putting out. I always get asked, you always talk bad about Hoyo, but why don't you cover the good stuff that Hoyo does? Sure, I'll do it when they do something good. Come on, man. There are... a few things that are very ignorant about this tweet. Let's start with the comparison he's making here between the splash arts for Wuwa and Genshin in relation to his quote retweet. If he said something along the lines of, man, Wuwa's killing it with the splash arts, just look at how much better they look compared to Genshin's these days, I actually wouldn't have a problem with that. Because yeah, if you look at these two splash arts for Zanny and Escoffier, if I'm pronouncing that right, there's no doubt that Zanny's looks more impressive with its extremely detailed background that reminds me of an Arknight's E2 background.
It did look like an Arknight's splash art
pattern behind her or something. But that ain't what Ryuku said now, is it? Instead, he goes all, it really does seem like Hoyo isn't even trying anymore. Which implies that he thinks that Genshin splash arts have like degraded over time or something.
Yeah. They have. In my opinion. You want to know why I say that as well? Hang on. Where is it? I'm going to go from here. This is Arlecchino. She's not an Archon. She's a 5-star. I've got like a list in order, like of all 5-star characters from like the last one of Fontaine. This is Arlecchino. Amazing art. This art is really cool. I like it a lot. Okay? Clorind. This is also fantastic. This one, not my personal character, but there's a lot of personality in here. Great. This is fine. This is in order, by the way. This is very intricate. There's a lot of flowers in here. There's a lot of stuff going on. Kinich got this pixel art thing again playing into his trailer. This is fine. This is great. Again, he's also not an Archon, I think. This one is where they start to get a little bit lazy, in my opinion. It's not bad. I get it, but not as much compared to the other ones that we've just looked at. Again, only Genshin right now. Continue on. This is pretty good. So they went down, they went back up. I like this art. This is really cool. This one, again, kind of going down, but it's not the worst I've ever seen. This, she is an Archon, so this one went balls to the wall. This is really good. Then we go back down again. This is like, it's fine. But not as good. And this is at the same banner. This is like the whole Mavrika Sidlali situation, but again, she's a 5-star, probably should have been a bit better, but it's not the worst. And then for the past few weeks, this one, I don't really understand what the fuck is going on. I'll be completely honest. It's like, it just seems like some random graffiti in the background. All right. And then this one here, what the fuck does this have to do with this character? But to be clear, all these, to be clear, with my post, where is it? Where's my post? Where did I put it? 1 second. Where's my post? I got it up on, I got it up available. I forgot. I'm an idiot. No, that's for something else. Did I put it somewhere else? Basically, I was talking about Hoyo in general. This, I wasn't talking like just, I wasn't basing my entire, this face is just ridiculous. I wasn't basing my entire post on just splash art alone, because I do follow what Hoyo's doing, because I like to be in the loop of what's going on in space. And because Hoyo is the biggest person in the space, I kind of have to pay attention to them as well. But let's continue to what he has to say.
Okay, then let's go check out some splash arts that Genshin's made before over the past 5 years to see if that's really the case or not. Here's Mona,
I mean, I just showed some.
Ganyu,
Again,
Yoimiya,
these are the old
Dehya,
ones. These are
Navia,
cool. These are not
Zilla.
Archons.
If you
No,
ask
the
me,
Shalonen one.
everyone's splash arts here seem
The Shalonen one, I like the character, but that splash art kind of mid, I'll be honest.
pretty consistent. All the characters are decorated with something in the background that relates to them. Mona's got like planets and stars and runes.
And yeah, but there's a lot more intricacy going on in this art here compared to the recent ones for the past few months.
Because of her astrology stuff. Ganyu's got cryo flowers, Yoimiya's got fireworks, Dehya's got flames, spears, and that pyro sword thing
And
that
they're
she
all
uses
cool.
for her skill. Navia's got big ass
This is really
cannons
good. I
and
like this one.
explosion. And Zilo's got sound waves because
This one mid, like I said.
she's got her own turntables or something like that for some reason. The exceptions to this pattern
For some reason, wait, she's a DJ. She's a DJ in the story. She mixes music. So the so-called God of Gacha doesn't know that? I don't even play Genshin anymore. And I know that. So he's the God of Gacha, but he doesn't know for some reason. All right.
are the Archons, who have much more detailed splash
Yes,
than
because they're
everyone else.
Archons.
But, like, it should be obvious why. It's because they're the Archons.
Yes.
They represent their entire regions, and so their splash arts have something to do with that.
Yes.
Matter of fact, technically, MiHoYo seems to have improved a little bit, since Venti's is clearly the simplest.
Yeah, for the Archons. The Archons are like... The Archons have to be.
But everyone else after him has better looking backgrounds, and
Yeah.
Venti was the first Archon we got in the game. It's not like a huge improvement, to be fair, But to say that Hoyo isn't even trying anymore? What's even more hilarious is that the first reply thread to Ryuku's QRT, this guy gives an example of Zhongli as like the only splash art that they legit like from Genshin. And then Ryuku follows it up with, back when they actually put effort into the game, ...
Yeah, because they're not fucking trying anymore. Well, it seems, like, again, I use my words very specifically. It seems like they're not trying anymore, based on what I've seen. And I'm not even talking just specifically about the splash art. I mean about the game as a whole.
So we're doubling down on the dog take now, are we? But then this Cosmos guy replies with, I can't say that's the truth because if you look at the other splash arts around the same patches, they were all mid. They're all just their abilities, their elements, and a little bit of background. And guess
No, he just showed we got Ganyu and the other art as well, and they're all really cool. And again, I'm speaking specifically about at least 5 stars. If the Escoffier art was for a 4-star character, no issue. It's a 4-star character, of course. But she's supposed to be a 5-star character, no? Alright.
Guess what? Ryuku's nowhere to be found.
I actually have no idea where this post was. Can someone... Where is the fucking post? I want to find that post. Because I want to, like, show you guys what he's talking about. I want to find this post. Also, by the way, guys, go touch grass sometimes. Just a recommendation. Where was it? Did I bookmark it? No, I didn't. You're allergic? Get over your allergies. I swear to God, Twitter search is so damn trashy. I'm trying to find posts on my own account. It's like, yeah, no, it doesn't exist. Yeah, it does. I just saw it earlier today. Okay, this is it. Found it. Finally. This post got 100 comments on there, 2.3 thousand likes, 163 retweets, as well as many other like quote retweets as well. Okay? I didn't notice it. I didn't respond to it because I didn't fucking notice it. You see, all these people, I responded to as many people as I could. I do try to. Like, these arts here, like the Xian Yun, she's not an Archon. Yamiko, she's not an Archon. Yeah. And this one here, these are all cool. And I said, exactly, these are cool. Like, I even said, the artwork looks basic as shit. The most recent one. Even the obvious cash grab gacha game, Enigma of Scipia, has better art than that. Okay. So, yeah, I didn't reply to it because I didn't fucking notice.
How convenient. This random Twitter guy had the 1.5 brain cells that you needed to realize that Ryuku's comparison was trash. They went back.
Also, by the way, I didn't make any comparisons. By the way, I did not make any comparisons. What happened was, I saw this got a lot of traction, which you prefer, and I thought, wait, that's the new character? I didn't really, sorry, I'm like getting, you know? I didn't really care about the Zanny art. I wasn't comparing it to Zanny's art. I was just like, wait, that's the new character? This art looks shit. She's a 5-star? You serious? I was like, yo, she's a 5-star. Really? And then I made the post. It really just seemed like Hoyo isn't even trying anymore. Because I was talking about this character not in comparison to other games. I'm comparing them to their past selves. Like, they were trying. They had characters with great splash art. Not anymore in the past few months. Really?
And looked at the other splash arts in the game and saw that they're pretty much all the same quality. Again,
no,
with
they're
the
not.
Exceptions of the Archons. So clearly it can't be that
they're not.
miHoYo isn't even trying anymore, like Ryuku's trying to claim that it is. And you're telling me that a content creator like Ryuku couldn't do that? Are you kidding me? these are the people you call content creators for the gacha scene? Again, if Ryuku's tweet was about him saying that he prefers Wuwa splash arts because they look better, then there's nothing I'll say against that, because I agree. Wuwa's splash arts have consistently been better than Genshin's, even going back to the start of the game. Hell, even the perma 5 stars all have very detailed backgrounds to the point where you need Genshin.
And have I ever, guys, I challenge you to look for a video where I compare Wuthering Waves to Genshin. Like, oh, Wuthering Waves does this so much better than Genshin. Oh, Genshin sucks because Wuthering Waves does. Never done it. Not once. Not even before. I've never done it. Because I don't do that shit.
Genshin's archons to compare them appropriately. So he can glaze Kuro all he wants in this sense.
Glaze Kuro all he wants. Wait, hang on. It really does seem like Hoyo isn't even trying anymore. Literally zero effort in anything they're putting out. I always get asked, you always talk about Hoyo bad, but why don't you cover the good stuff Hoyo does? Sure, I'll do it when they do something good. Come on. Where did I reference Kuro? Am I blind? Am I blind? Did I reference Kuro? Did I glaze Kuro? Alright, I didn't think so.
And while I'd still roast him for sucking Kuro's dick like his name is Saint Tontus, there's no
Fuck off.
denying that Wuwa's splash arts are indeed more detailed and have more effort put into them. But to talk some bullshit about how MiHoYo isn't even trying anymore, when, one, that doesn't seem to be the case when we looked at Genshin splash arts over the years.
No, I've literally just shown the early splash arts, a lot of them were good, some were mid, but recently, well, when I say recently, I mean like past the last year, like through Fontaine, the splash arts for like not even main characters were really good. I liked them, but over these past few patches, they have dropped considerably. And not just the splash arts, by the way, because that post was not limited to splash arts. I mean, like Hoyo, although to be fair, he does mention this later on, and I should have clarified. I was mainly speaking specifically to do with Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. I should have made a carve out for ZZZ because they are doing pretty decently. That's the reason why I played that one. But fair. But in saying that, again, in my opinion, from what I've seen from their live streams and their recent characters, and also like what they're putting in the game story-wise, the cutscenes have always been good. The animated cutscenes have always been good, but like everything else in the game, like what they're bringing, it's bare bones basic.
And two, it's clearly a stylistic choice.
Honkai Star Rail splash art is pretty good too. Exactly, I agree.
And there's a very obvious pattern to not just Genshin's but also Wuwa's? Nah, you're delusional. The second ignorant part of Ryuku's tweet is this, and bear with me, Wuwa glazers, including you too, Ryuku, because this might be a little bit rough for y'all to listen to. Genshin is still the biggest, most popular gacha game in the world.
I'm gonna fucking die! He just said the thing that's my kryptonite! No, fuck, we all know that shit. I know that shit. I've gone on stream several times before. Google Trends. I've brought this up. I do this all the time. I do this quite often, in fact. Wuthering Waves, and then Genshin. I do that, and then I bring up also Honkai Star Rail. And then I give up, and then I bring up Zenless Zone Zero, because they're getting the most on here. But, like, you know, there's that thing. But let's just go to about past 7 days. And then I would look at the current trending, at where things, I mean, look at this big red line. It's clearly getting a lot more. I know that. And this is just like Japan only. The worldwide is probably even bigger descriptive. But I know that. I don't care. That doesn't factor into my argument as well. Just because something is more popular doesn't mean it's better. Just because something sells more, again, doesn't mean it's better. McDonald's sells a lot more burgers compared to Michelin star restaurants. Is it because their burgers are better? No. It's because they're more accessible. And people just have this kind of fondness to them as well. And probably because Michelin star restaurant is expensive as shit. But you get the point. Just because something is more popular and whatever doesn't mean shit. I don't care.
Now, before y'all start instantly typing up your comments below, calling me a Hoyo shill, I say that Genshin is the most popular gacha in the world, not to glaze it, but rather to point out something that most people will never think about when it comes to comparing big gachas.
Let's think.
If you want to make a big production gacha, like Wuthering Waves these days, Genshin Impact is the game you're trying to beat. Genshin is your main competition, especially considering what kind of a game Wuwa is, another open-world, exploration-based gacha game.
It's correct,
and with how big Genshin is and how much of a head start it has, it's gonna be tough.
Yes.
So Kuro's gotta put in mad effort to try and play catch-up. They gotta put in the 150%, the 200% effort to make Wuwa as good of a product as they can in order to give players a reason to come try out their game and, more importantly, stick with it instead of going back to play other gachas like Genshin. Now, don't get me wrong, Genshin isn't without its own problems either. It's far from a perfect gacha, and there's plenty of things that MiHoYo can do to improve it. Lots of quality of life stuff and content that they could add to make Genshin a better game. Hell, I even made not just one, but 2 videos, both 2 years ago and last year, detailing all the ways that I could think of to improve Genshin Impact. And since I'm only one guy, I'm sure there are plenty of other things that I haven't thought of or I just missed that other people could suggest. But
we all know this. We all know that Kuro has to pull their fucking finger out and stop like stepping on the rake and hitting themselves in the face. Kuro does have to put in a lot more effort, but that was not the nature of my post at all. And I never compared them to Kuro either. The post below that I was quote retweeting did. And I guess that's where you're getting confused. But I was talking about like just Hoyo in general. I was like, that's the new character? Because I think it was a leak image at the time. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I was like, that's the new character? Damn, this art shit compared to what I've seen in the past. But
here's the thing. Because Genshin is still the most popular gacha in the world, they have what I like to call top gacha privilege. It's kind of like an economic monopoly in the sense that because Genshin is the biggest gacha out there, they can do literally whatever they want.
Which includes like not putting in effort, right? That's what you mean. What he's saying right now is like, because they're the big dog, they don't have to put effort. I said, I never said they have to. I'm just saying it's clear to me that it seems that they aren't putting in the effort because they are getting too comfy on like resting on their laurels. You're literally saying what I said.
They can have any kind of content schedule, any kind of agenda. They can do literally whatever the they want because they know that as long as they keep their core audience happy and do what they've always done for the past 5 years, there will always be people who will still play their game and pay for new characters and weapons.
Again, that goes to the point where they can do the same thing over and over and over again, i.e. coast along. And when you coast along, you're literally not putting in effort. When you're doing that, you're not putting effort into it anymore, are you? So
no other gacha studio or company can do something quite like this, with maybe the exceptions of like really old legacy Japanese gachas like Grand Blue Fantasy or FGO.
I have said this so many times on stream that Fate Grand Order is doing the same thing. Fate Grand Order, holy fuck, they need to pull their finger out. They are also guilty of not putting in effort. Honestly. They are not putting in any effort whatsoever in their game. Fate Grand Order, if they put in a lot, if they make guys, you don't understand like how much money Fate Grand Order makes. God, you do not understand how much fucking money Fate Grand Order makes. It's not even funny. In Japan alone, well, that's their biggest, mainly only real base, but they make so much money. Holy shit. How the hell are they just... And again, they are coasting along because they are making so much money. Do they still have no pity? No, they technically have a pity. The pity is 330. The pity is 330 pulls. But to get that, it costs 3, I'm going to say stones just for the sake of St. Quartz. St. Quartz is the word. I'm going to say Primogems. So you need 3 to pull once, and the pity is 330. So 330 times 3, you need 990 St. Quartz stones to get the pity. And there's no real soft pity either. It's just like 0.1 or boom, 100%. And getting a 990 stones, getting 990 St. Quartz, it's tough. They give out a lot, sure, nowhere near enough to get to that. And the worst thing, guys, all right now is that pity, if you pull, say, if you pull, and this happened to me, if you pull 200 times on the banner and you still don't get it, and you're like grinding through the story to get a few more St. Quartz, the banner pity doesn't carry over. It goes bye-bye. Yeah. I wanted to get Beast so much. Holy fuck. Like the only Beast character, I was like, and she had a rerun. I was like, I need her. She's like, she's the only one. I need this one special one. I saved up. I didn't have enough to get like full pity, clearly. Oh god. It was bad. It was pain. It was pure pain. And yeah. Nero Beast, yeah. I should stop being a beggar. True. So yeah. So Fate Grand Order is definitely in the same boat as Hoyo. Well, let's just be more specific. Genshin and Honkai Star Rail devs. So.
Or Sennon Aegis. But even FGO finally added a pity to their gacha like 6 or 7 years in.
Yeah, and it was not really a pity.
And guess what the reason for that was? That's right, it was Genshin.
What do you mean it was Genshin? How the fuck do you know that? How? Genshin came out in 2019. The pity didn't come out until 2021, I think, if I remember correctly. A full 2 years after that. And Genshin blew up in the first few months, by the way. How the fuck do you know it was Genshin? It wasn't, because Genshin was not the first game to implement a pity system. That would be the other game you mentioned earlier. Where is it?
See Japanese gachas like Grand Blue
Fantasy. They had the Spark system, and they are a legacy gacha. They had this way before Genshin, and other games have also had pity systems too. How the fuck do you know it was Genshin? Why are you giving them the credit? What are you talking about? What the actual truth of the situation was, is that there was a law being passed in China to say that they had to guarantee a pull within the first so many pulls, and that was implemented roughly around 2021. And Fate Grand Order does have a server in China. But at the same time, there was that, and that information did come to Japan as well. I remember because I was here. And there was an outcry of legacy players in Fate Grand Order that was saying, there's so many characters now. There's so many characters in this game. And with all the pulls and all that sort of thing, there's not enough, and they can't guarantee. Even if people are spending literally hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like in the exchange rate, they were spending tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars to get characters, and many of them couldn't even do that. And this outcry for a pity system was long before Genshin, but it got to a boiling point, didn't it? 2 years after Genshin, and then they had the whole legislation issue as well. And also that year, the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau in Japan did also get significant, stronger powers to enforce their authority. Though in saying that, they have been pretty shit when it comes to gacha games, just in general. So it may or may not be them. So there's a lot of things in play. So you saying that it was Genshin? Where the fuck did you get that from? All right.
They added a pity to their gacha like 6
God
or
of
7
gacha.
years in. And guess what the reason for that was? That's right, it was Genshin.
No.
Because before them, FGO was actually one of the most popular gachas in the world. And
it's still the most popular gacha in Japan as well. It is actually. It continues to make more money. Again, if we're going for money here, they have the most dedicated fan base, the most dedicated player base, and they continue to make the most money to this day in Japan. Though sometimes Genshin does come out on top, but at this point in time, no.
they had top gacha privilege because of their popularity and the power of the Fate IP. But now that Genshin Impact exists, and FGO's been having developer problems with their dev team leaving their previous company Delightworks, and
They've had a lot of developer problems, dude.
having staff shortages and other issues, the game has been compelled to add an actual pity that it didn't have for the majority of its life cycle in an attempt to stay relevant.
Yeah, to stay relevant because they were getting an outcry from their player base and a bunch of other things. Sure, I'll give you this much. There may have been some degree of influence of having another big gacha in there, but that was not the influence. Even if Genshin was still big and still top dog as whatever, FGO wouldn't have changed the pity. They did not change the pity because of Genshin fucking Impact.
And keep up with the evolving gacha industry. Now, Kuro Game is in the position that MiHoYo was in 5 years ago, where they're the ones who have to prove to everyone that their game, Wuthering Waves, is worth playing over Genshin. It's not impossible, obviously. Kuro's been able to secure a, let's just call them a very loyal fan base who thinks Kuro can do no wrong.
I am not in that camp, by the way. I have been very vocal since the very start, since 1.0, if I may remind you, of calling Kuro out for the bullshit that they do in terms of like the Jian weapon banner. And I'm also calling them out for the other stuff. I'm like, I've said this many times before, everything that they do that is copying Genshin, that is copying Hoyoverse, makes the game worse. Stop doing that. Speaking to Kuro right now. No. I've been very vocal, and I've also been, I think, in my opinion, unbiased and quite fair. But again, that's my opinion, and of course, my opinion will be skewed to my opinion. I've had takes that disagree with the community at large. I'm not going to get into it again, but that's because I see things differently. Because I've been playing these games for a very long fucking time, clearly.
But the point I'm trying to make here is that between MiHoYo and Kuro, it's Kuro that needs to put in the extra effort to have Wuwa compete with Genshin.
Kuro has to put in extra effort, absolutely. But that doesn't mean that Genshin shouldn't have to. It doesn't give Genshin a pass to not put in the effort. Like if, let's just say like 100%. Let's say 100% is Genshin's baseline. Kuro has to put in like 150 to 200% more. But it feels like, to me, this is why I said it seems like the Genshin devs have been slipping, and they're putting like, say, 50, maybe 60% compared to their usual 100%. They're not putting in as much effort as they used to do. That's what I'm saying.
The ball is in their court to make Wuwa as good of a gacha as they can and keep improving it as much as possible. That's why in the context of Ryuku's tweet, Wuwa's character splash arts are much more detailed and look way more impressive than Genshin's because they have to be. If Wuwa's splash arts were the same thing as Genshin's, a lot of people will look at them and go, oh, it's just another Genshin. Why would I...
People have been saying that since before the game even launched. What the fuck?
I play this Wuthering Waves game when I'm already playing Genshin. You might say it's unfair to judge how good Wuwa is simply based off splash arts, and, you know, I would agree, but...
And I would agree too. I would completely agree. And I didn't do that. I made the tweet because that was the spark, using the spark system. That was the spark for me for like, it really seems like they're not putting any effort. Because I'd seen the previous live streams and I'd seen the previous patches about what they're putting in. I wasn't impressed. I saw this splash art. I was like, yeah, they're really not trying. And it just sparked my thought on that. I wasn't making the decision based on splash art alone. That would be stupid.
But in this case, for casual gacha players, one of the best ways to get them to play your game is to impress them with your characters, so how they look is a critical part of a gacha success. But hey, Ryuku looks at character splash arts in 2 different gachas and instantly comes to the conclusion that, oh, MiHoYo isn't even making any effort anymore, just based off that. So...
It wasn't just based off that, was it? You're assuming that. But I guess you just don't know me. So that's fair. He says that he doesn't know me, but yeah, whatever.
What comes around goes around, I guess. Last thing I want to talk about for this video is Ryuku himself. I first learned about him as a gacha CC late last year when one of my viewers linked me one of his videos criticizing Star Rail's story. Though for some reason, even though he talked mainly about the story if I recall correctly, the video itself was titled, "Honkai Star Rail is the worst gacha I've ever played." Your classic dog clickbait thumbnail and video title.
I stand by that statement to this day, and I will fight anyone that wants to disagree with me. Although saying that in recent days, a lot of people are a bit on my side, but at that time, I felt like I was the only one out there. I did. Because I'd heard nothing about, oh, Honkai Star is so good! I'm like, shut the fuck up. It's not. And when I play a game, and each patch, when the patch comes out, and the majority of the content in that patch is... Right. Characters are not content, right? They're not. They're product, but they're not content. The content they were giving us, endgame modes and story. And side story, I guess. Endgame modes takes about, say, 30 minutes per week, if you're lucky. So for the patch, 30 minutes. Whereas you're stuck there for like, I don't know, about 6 or 7 hours, if you're lucky nowadays, in the story. So the product that's being given to me is majority of the story. So if I say the majority of that is shit, then yeah, it's the worst fucking game I've ever played. Because it's all shit. Well, not all shit. Majority shit. Like 90% shit. Is it so hard to understand?
That's so many dog gacha content creators do. But the video itself was good. Like, I agreed with most of what he talked about in it because I myself made a video earlier that year complaining about Panakini's story and how much of a waste of potential that was.
Panakini.
Only thing I didn't really like about Ryuku's video, though, was the fact that at the end, he seemed to, like, try to backpedal a lot of his aggression he had throughout the video toward...
I didn't backpedal anything. I was a lot calmer in the other half because it was the second day and I was like, okay, I've got to calm down. But in saying that, I didn't backpedal anything that I said in the video. I reiterated things that I said in the video. And I needed to make it clear because there are a lot of idiots out there in the gacha community that will get really, really sore feelings because I'm attacking their game. So they see it as me attacking them personally. I was like, no, I'm not attacking you personally. You need to understand that. I'm talking about the people that are watching my video. I was like, I needed to make it explicitly clear that I was not attacking the community for liking it. If you like the game, good for you. Go play it. Go enjoy it. All the best. And I needed to make that explicitly clear for a significant part of the video because a lot of people out here in the gacha space, whether we like to admit it or not, are absolute, complete, and utter dumb fucks. And that's why I put that at the end there.
Star Rail, which is a bit funny when one of his other videos looks like this.
Yeah, that's a response video. And I'm pure delusion? Well, ironically, you're using delusional gacha takes in your video now, but okay, just pure delusion? That was me responding to all the people that were in my comment section defending Honkai Star Rail, and they were saying the most, again, deluded shit I'd ever seen him. You guys remember that person that was like saying about Lord of the Rings, all this takes all this time, and that's why that's the worst game ever. It's the worst thing ever. I was like, yeah, it would be really shit if it was a game. I was like, what are these people? That's why pure fiction, like playing on the pure fiction of like Honkai Star. I was like, pure delusion. It's funny. And they are deluded, as apparently he thinks I am. So it's okay for him to call me deluded or delusional, but I can't call these people delusional when they actually are? All right. Rules for thee, but not for me, I guess.
Delusion, huh? Dude's clearly never looked in a mirror before.
There we
Since
go.
that was my first impression of him, I've had something of a neutral to maybe a slightly positive opinion of him. That and people don't really bring him up in my streams compared to like other CCs like Gotcha Smacker, Saint Tontus, whose retarded gotcha takes breach containment on a daily basis, it seems like. So to see Ryuku make a tweet like
No
this
comment.
is
No
pretty
comment.
disappointing, man. It's one thing to make clickbait content and exaggerate things a little. Like, I get it. That's just how the content creation game works. And as much as
Also, I want to just take issue with the usage of the word clickbait. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Do people just not know what the word clickbait means anymore? Clickbait means where you have a title and a thumbnail that presents the content as one thing, and the content, if you actually click on that and to watch the video, because you, if the title says this man killed 20 people, like scourge on the humanity, a serial killer, and then you click on the video and you see like a cute little fluffy teddy bear rolling around, like that's clickbait, because that title and that thumbnail does not match up with the content of the video. My titles and my thumbnails have always been appropriate to the content of the video. They're not clickbait, they're clickable. Because I want people to click on them. That's the reason we're all here. What would you like me to do? Name my videos 1, 2, 3, 4, X2, Wuthering Waves, and then just hide it in a little corner so no one can see it? Are you an idiot? No. There's a difference between clickbait and clickable. Me making my thumbnails and titles clickable is not the same as clickbait. Learn the fucking difference, Mr. God of Gacha.
I hate it. That's what brings in the clicks and views, and I'm no exception myself either with this whole delusional
Video
gotcha
1.
take series that I got going on here. But this tweet is not it. This is just pure, unadulterated, 100% synthetic woo-wah glaze. And while it's not the worst woo-wah glazing I've seen, go look at St. Tontus for that, that's still what it is. It's
No comment.
ignorant, short-sighted, and biased. You can be a fan of one particular game over another. That on its own is fine. Hell, you can even talk about other games that you don't like. And while I don't condone that sort of behavior, that's just what people are gonna do. But at the very least, if you're gonna talk don't be retarded about it. Again, there was a better way for Ryuku to make that tweet. Even he says in his own tweet that he'll cover the good stuff that Hoyo does, which implies that he's willing to give MiHoYo credit where credit is due.
This is the part where I'm like,
So,
okay,
he could
fair.
have said something like, man, Wuwa's
Well, not
splash
this part.
arts look so good
but ZZZ.
compared to Genshin's. I hope Genshin could maybe one day improve their splash arts too to kind of look like this, or something like that. But clearly that's not what he chose to do. Instead, he went full Wuwa Glazer mode and felt the need to put down Genshin because that's the popular thing to do.
I do not give a flying fuck what's popular. I don't. You guys should know by now that my opinions are my own. I will say what I want to say, and I will not say things just to get popular. If you going back to the PPTSD about why I'm not excited for Rinasita, we can go to that, or I can jump onto like the ecosystem thing, which is like it has the community like split 50-50, and then the more recent censorship issue. Not getting into it now. Shut up. And also, again, pulling back up as well about the whole Jiang weapon banner as well. I got people in there saying, stop spreading hate about Wuthering Waves, they don't need it. I'm like, no, I'm not spreading hate. I'm just reporting on the facts of the situation. I don't give a flying fuck about what's popular, dude. I don't. I really don't. Jesus Christ. I say shit that's unpopular with the community at large all the damn time. And sometimes I have people that are drawn to my Twitter or YouTube or my tweets or whatever because they agree with what I say sometimes. They don't agree with everything, clearly. But when I do, 10 people tend to really agree with it. And again, going back to the Honkai Star Rail, I felt like I was alone in my opinions about Honkai Star Rail. And I put that video out there because everyone at the time, everyone loved Honkai Star Rail and everyone loved Penacony specifically when I made that video. And I put that video out just after they had their live stream as well. The worst possible time. And yeah, I don't care what's popular. Not at all.
To brainlessly hate on Genshin, to suck Wuwa's dick a little more, and make himself look like a cunt. Oh, and kindly allow me to remind you all that since Ryuku put MiHoYo as a whole on blast
this is fair.
for not putting in any effort,
this is fair.
I could bring in all of Zenless Zone Zero into this conversation.
This is
and
fair.
How
This
well
is completely fair.
MiHoYo's been handling that game so far. But for the sake of video length, and because I think I've made my point abundantly clear by now,
that was fair. The ZZZ thing was fair. They have been pulling their finger out, but I'm wondering how long that's going to continue because it does seem like Hoyo puts effort into the game roughly up until about the 2.0 mark. So we're going to have to wait until 2.0 for Zenless Zone Zero for me to really see if they're going to take their foot off the gas on that one. But for that point specifically, he is correct.
Doing so. For someone who calls himself Sensei and claims that he's a gacha addict in his Twitter profile, you are neither. You're just another drone in a sea of uneducated gacha content creators who do nothing but bottom feed the dregs of the ocean for the latest little morsels of woo content that you can lap up to keep blasting your stupid Kuro agenda from out your ass cracks. Also, get rid of the word sensei from all your social media handles because clearly that doesn't mean anything to you. Calling yourself sensei implies that you want to teach people about something, in this case gacha.
No. Guys, you know some lore about my channel? You know some lore about my channel? Before I started going into gacha content, I made this channel because I was thinking about doing like a YouTube videos for Japanese speakers to do teaching English to Japanese speakers in Japan and maybe making a channel like that. So I did Ryuku Sensei classroom type thing. I made that. And because I'm boomer as shit, I didn't know how to change the name back to whatever. And then I started making videos. And then it just stuck. And just so we're clear, Ryuku Sensei isn't a title I gave myself. In my neighborhood, everyone calls me Ryuku Sensei. Because Ryuku is literally my name. And I am a teacher. I teach English. I teach other things as well. I teach photography and videography and some other things. I teach a lot of stuff. So I'm literally known as Ryuku Sensei. Everywhere. And I don't refer to myself as Ryuku Sensei. Because that would be stupid. I was like, hello, I'm Ryuku Sensei. That would be weird as shit. The reason why it's in my title on my YouTube is because that's something that's quite often done in user handles on the internet. A lot of people include their titles in Japan in their usernames. One of the biggest ones on YouTube called Hajime Shacho. His name's Hajime. He's calling him Shacho. The Shacho is as in company head, for example. Yeah. There's also There's also another There's also another. She teaches Japanese to. She teaches Japanese. 341,000 subscribers right now. Her name's Yuko Sensei. She has Yuko Sensei in her name here. She teaches Japanese. She is Japanese. Oh, but she doesn't know what she's talking about. Oh, she would... A Japanese person would never do that, would they? Would they? Well, I'm not saying I'm Japanese, clearly not, but... just saying it's not an uncommon thing to happen to whatever.
Not only does it seem like you're not doing that, but you don't seem to know jack about gachas to begin with.
I don't know a single thing about gachas, guys. I don't know a single thing. Not a single thing. Oh, by the way, the Orient Arcadia game I mentioned earlier, the Lubu in that is hot. She looks like Sawachika Eri from School Rumble, and I love it. Hang on one second. Orient Arcadia, then Rofu. What? Rofu Hime. It's supposed to be like her daughter in here. Like, holy shit, you know? Oh, chat's in the way. Hang on. I moved chat. You know, like this is supposed to be like Lubu's daughter. She got like a black-haired version as well. Holy, like yes. And they have like onsen. They have like hot spring scenes as well, with multiple girls at the same time. Right? This is the main. This is like one of the first characters you get in the game. Yeah, they've got great art, by the way. Great art. I got a good mix of male and female characters too. They got some really cool characters. This character is really cool. I like this character. I wonder if I can still log into my account. Hang on. No, I don't have it downloaded. But yeah. But yeah, I don't know anything about gacha, guys. I've never played a single gacha in my life besides Genshin and Wuthering Waves. Now I don't know anything. I don't know a single thing. Dao Chan? Yeah, Dao Chan's in there as well. And her sister, Xiao Chan.
You're not a teacher, you're a preacher, and a bad one too. And in my domain as the god of gacha, I don't tolerate false prophets. So I'm here to tell the rest of you that Ryuku, at least in this tweet, is delusional. And don't bother wasting your time trying to hit me back with the usual, oh, you're just a Hoyo shill because you're defending me Hoyo, like you probably will once you see this video. Because if you do, hey, I'll just bring up your own damn Twitter page and show you what your last 10 or so posts look like. Gee, I wonder who the real shill is here.
To be fair, yeah. That's because Twitter shows you shit that's like tailored to your things. So like because I've been like covering because I've been covering Wuthering Waves stuff recently, that's all they show me. But so recently I've just seen nothing but like Wuthering Waves stuff, which is cool. This is something. Okay, hang on. I made this post earlier today, in fact, where there's this picture here of Zanny, fine, wood. I said, red glowing eyes, white hair, dark gothic vibe with a don't give a fuck attitude, absolute 100 out of 10 character. Not had one this good since Arlecchino. Yes. Is that there? Let's just like go to a bit further. I like this one because this is good. I've only recently, there's been a lot of information about Wuthering Waves recently because it's the anniversary, because of course there fucking would be. Let's find some more like from Black Beacon. I like Black Beacon. I want to play Black Beacon, but I can't play it because it's not available in Japan, which sucks. A lot of Fleur de Lis, because Fleur de Lis is hot and Fleur de Lis like is better than Cartesia. Don't at me. She is. This is just cute as shit. Zani, don't ask. Yeah. Yor, because yes, would. Changli. I going a bit further. There was like a lot more information for Xenoblade Zero, particularly to do with Evelyn. I was liking a lot of stuff with Evelyn. I did the same thing with Fei Xiao in Honkai Star Rail too. Black Beacon as well. Again, some more cosplay stuff. A lot. Yeah, to be fair, there's a lot of that because there's been a lot of information in the past few. Like this is still in the past 2 days. This is all in the past week or so. It's hard to find more. When there's more, there's more. Ellen Joe. Cool. Fate Grand Order. This is a great image, by the way. I love this image. This image is fantastic. This was cool. Like male Zanny. Still would smash or be smashed. His choice. I don't know what this is, but I liked it. This is a good image. Crimson Weave. Yes, please. Black Beacon again. Then here, Black Beacon again. No horny. Yeah. So I'm trying to find. Okay. Here we go. Nixu. I love art from Nixu. They're so good. Arlecchino, Fei Xiao, and this is Casterus as well. I'm a big hypocrite. I like to Castrius post. Eesh. Evelyn. See? Like, when there's more shit for me to see and I like it, then I'll like it. You know? It's pretty simple.
And that'll do it for the third episode of Delusional Gotcha Takes. Once again, I'm Tuhu, your host with the most, and I hope you enjoyed listening to me put these delusional gotcha dumbasses in their place. If you guys know any gotcha drama going on, or just bad gotcha...
It's just like asking for like things. Yeah. Hover zoom, by the way. That I have for zooming, I have hover zoom. So yeah, he really put me in my place, dude. Yeah, I got told off. I'm delusional. I'm not a sensei. I don't know anything about gacha. This guy is clearly the gacha god with his 8 years of experience. Yeah. So, I did actually stop into his chat. Once I saw that, I wanted to reach out to him. And he had some links in here for Patreon. I'm not really Patreon. Twitch. He's not online on Twitch. I was like, well, he was online on Twitch and on YouTube at that time as well. But for Discord and also for Twitter as well. Discord, I am in too many Discord servers as it is, so I didn't want to join his Discord. And for Twitter, I do not trust Twitter DMs because I tried to send Twitter DMs and most of them not. The Twitter DMs are closed, so I have no idea if he's going to see that. And so I didn't even bother with Twitter DMs. So I noticed he was live at the time, so I stopped into his chat saying, I saw your video. I'd love to talk if you're interested. And he was like, why you send a DM? Why didn't you see it? I was like, I gave the reasons why I didn't DM. I was like, I just want to like introduce myself. It seems you don't know anything about me. I want to like get a baseline before we go into a conversation about gacha if you want to do that. He's like, yeah, just why are you in my chat derailing my stream? And to be fair, it's not good. It's not a good idea. It's not a good thing for another CC to go into another CC's chat and derail the conversation. I didn't mean to derail. I was like, I just want to stop in and say, look, I'd love to chat. Can you give me a way to contact you and then we can have that conversation? And he was like, no, it was being really evasive. Like, no, just I'd like to talk. Can we talk for like 5 or 10 minutes? Just because it seems to have a bad impression of me, whatever. In the end, he was like, he said, "Oh, I do look at Twitter DMs, so go DM me in Twitter." I was like, "All right then." I didn't think you would, but I did. I'll go do that then. When I tried to do that, by the way, guys, where is it? When I tried to do that, I cannot send the message because I'm not verified. So his DMs were literally closed off. And this is why I don't usually bother with going to Twitter DMs, because usually they're closed off, limited, or like most things get sent to spam. Because he's not following me, I wasn't following him, so it would have come off as a spam message. So that's why I didn't bother in the first place. In the end, though, we did manage to get details connected, so maybe I can talk to him later at some time. I don't know when that would be. But, yeah. So I have a line of communication up with him now, and maybe could talk with him at some point in the future. But in terms of this video here, 8 years of gacha. I don't know how many gacha games he's played in the entire time. Probably a lot. Whether it's more than me, that remains to be seen. Maybe, or maybe it's about the same. But I touch grass, and when I stopped into his stream, he said that he's unemployed and he does nothing but play gacha games all day. So he has more time to play more, which is fair. If he wants to play more, that's up to him. But yeah. Go ahead and flex my Kins cosplay on him. Nah, I'm good. A little clip for me? Jesus Christ. What now? I'm just a tourist. I started with Genshin. I've only ever played Genshin, and then I jumped into Honkai Star, but I didn't like that. Then I was like, oh, okay, cool. Caught. Easy. I'll be honest, guys. I don't like looking at myself on streams. I'll watch my videos. I'll watch the videos I make, that I produce, that I put on my YouTube channel to like study them, to like see what I can do better in the future. But like see myself on stream, it's like I don't like doing that. Just personally. Do I know him from FGO times? He was pretty notorious in the FGO community. No, because at the time I was not on. I was not involved in the gacha community like at all. Until about 3 years ago. So I was playing FGO. I was playing Fate Grand Order. I was playing Puzzles and Dragons and Monster Strike just by myself on my phone, on the train to and from work, in between jobs, stuff like that. I was like literally the average gacha player in Japan. I wasn't involved in any communities at the time, so no. So that's that. Not even groups. Nope. No. I didn't even bother looking. I was like, I'm just not interested. Would I recommend Fate Grand Order? Not on anyone's life. No. No. Not as a gacha. As a story, well, to get through the story, you need to do some gacha-ing and build characters, and there's that. But no, I've said before, like, Fate Grand Order, like, Aniplex needs to pull their finger out their fucking ass and really put some effort in that game. They should just release a Fate Grand Order 2, in my opinion. If they made a Fate Grand Order 2, you know, like Arknights did with Arknights Enfield, and Arknights came out after Fate Grand Order, and they have Enfield coming out soon. Why the hell Fate Grand Order doesn't have that? Because they're making enough money as it is, they don't need to. I know the reason. That's the reason. But why they aren't making that game in the first place is beyond me. They had enough resources to make Fate Grand Order Arcade, which looks shit, by the way. The arcade version looks like a PS1. Have you guys seen the Fate Grand Order Arcade? Holy shit. I'm sending. Like gameplay. Like, these graphics are literally like PlayStation 1, no, PlayStation 2, no, I'm going to say PlayStation 1, those backgrounds are terrible. But they have this, right guys, they have this, I'm just going to turn this down a bit. They have this already, it's already built. They're closing down Fate Grand Order Arcade. Why don't they release this for mobile? I will never understand that. It's still yeah, it's true. It's better than what they have already. Why don't they have this for mobile? This could easily be ported to mobile. Quite easily. But, you know? Yeah, it's actually arcade. This is literally pay to play. This is a fully pay-to-play game. You cannot play this game without putting money in it. Fate Grand Order, you can play for free. This one, not possible. And they're closing it down now. It's like very rare to find any more Fate Grand Order arcade machines out there. They're actually kind of a limited item right now. They could easily port this. But they choose not to. And this is what goes to saying that they are not putting in any effort. Fate Grand Order. Yeah. So, yeah. Ah, god damn it. I got a haircut? Yes, I cut it myself. I cut it all myself. Look at this! I'm just like looking at like Roche in the background, like just keep an eye on Roche in the background. Just keep an eye on Roche in the background. Yeah. Peep. Also, this event here, they had both Cantarella. This was before Cantarella was out, by the way. They had Cantarella and Showkeeper. At this event, this was in Korea, I think. Lucky bastards. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. It was funny. It was funny. What's the current? Wait. No, I need to look at the current trending. Has that gone up? It was at 13. Has it gone down? Is it going down? Are people calming down now? Yeah, people calming down. Cool. Oh, it's down to 16 now, but it's still there. This is talking about the Wuthering Waves devs right now. So this is a snapshot from the recent Wuthering Waves announcement. This is the top comment. 385. Oh, this is from Neromero. What does Neromero have to say? This was out about 40 minutes ago. I hope Wuthering Waves management or devs will do their best despite criticisms such as the first anniversary rewards were lame. I am willing to spend generously on a great game and I will buy all of the new costumes for now. So he's like, kind of, again, on their side. Let's look at this top one up here. Wuthering Waves management devs are too kind. I can only thank them for their hard work and on the development. I'm worried that it will become like a whining game. The people who are complaining about that content doesn't seem to be doing it properly. Wait. Oh, the people who are complaining about that content don't seem to be doing it properly. That was really hard to understand. Also, the people who are saying that they want to get a 5-star reward, 5-star selector thing, items are out of the question. Yes. What's the responses? What's the replies? Also, some people were complaining that the costumes were paid for, but that's also beside the point. Yeah, this is the most thing they're worried about. Yep. If find more. This is just like covering the new thing here. No real opinions on that. 729 likes on this one right now with 14 replies. Let's have a look. The management or the devs lost, as in like they gave up, or they in a battle they lost to troublesome users overseas. I think this is a pretty bad response because in the future, if people complain when the rewards are too low, they'll try and get more. Again, the translation is kind of scuffed. Okay. 738, 224. Let's have a look. What I would like to say to the Western people that are playing Wuthering Waves is, can you please get rid of the attitude of it being normal to check the leaks first? Because of that, people on our side who don't want to see it are also suffering, and the management, the devs, are also in trouble. So please understand that already. If they come to you with pressure to again, this translation is scuffed. If there's a pressure to give more rewards because they're saying that there's not enough, then it'll be a nuisance for the management. Yeah, the JP response to this is very, very different to the Western, or I don't know what the CN response is, but the JP response is saying, I went through it earlier as well. The JP response is saying, I'll take the rewards, but not happily. Because this is going to set a precedent in the future that if people complain over everything, then they're going to get rewarded for it. Again, slippery slope argument. And, yeah. And they're saying that, as you can read here, they're talking about the overseas community, not just Western. There's other comments about just overseas, so they're including China in that as well. That, long story short, you guys should shut the fuck up. That's basically what they're saying. JP is basically saying to the rest of the world, shut the fuck up. and be grateful for what you get given. Did any of the JP creators ask you for clarification on why people are mad? No. I'm in contact with a couple of JP content creators, but I need to build up more of a relationship with those. I think, honestly, I would love to get to a point where we're talking like on a daily basis, because that would be great for me. But yeah. Any more? Again, this is talking about leaks. Are you going to take it for granted that leaks are prohibited by management, by devs, and then criticize management when the leak turns out to be false? The management has given us the additional 30, not 30 characters. Wait, Sanju and Haifu. No, not 30 characters, 30 pulls. So you're going to ask for a 5-star character right away, like on top of that right away. The people at Kuro Games are not slaves who will endlessly accept and fulfill your desires. This is from yesterday. This post here this is from yesterday, by the way, guys, not from the recent thing. This is from yesterday. 2.7 thousand likes, 360 retweets, and 66 replies. Let's read through it. Well, I've already read through this, but is it true that people are going to complain just because there wasn't a free 5-star character in the Wuthering Waves anniversary? Are there people who are making a fuss and saying that they should be able to specify sub-options when it comes to selection? I am making a fuss about that, just to be honest. It's fine to have hopes, but don't say it out loud. You're expecting too much from management. Just wait for the good news and be like, yay! If there's any fix for distribution for the rewards, you're asking for too much. So, like, this part here is about the substat selection thing. Yeah, I disagree. Fuck you. But, yeah, they're basically saying, like I said, this is literally what they're saying. Everyone's complaining, shut your fucking mouth. You'll get what you're given, and you'll like it. That is the overall Japanese sentiment right now. Guys, just going back to what we were talking about, Fate Grand Order. 1 second, let me just bring it up again. Just to clarify the point. Okay. This is a Chinese server of Fate Grand Order. This should be the Japanese one, I think. Is that Taiwan? Where's the Japanese one? Where's the main one? Is this Aniplex? Oh, it's got both. Got both? Yes. Okay, it's got both. Cool. It just said English, so I thought it's only English version. 63% in Japan. Let's do lifetime. Lifetime, 89% in Japan. And then downloads, 64% in Japan. This is why Fate Grand Order hasn't been doing anything, guys. Because their biggest source of revenue and the biggest source of their players are in Japan. And you can see what their reaction is to, like, in regards to asking for things from developers. They don't do it often. It's always been a case of, shut the fuck up, you'll get what you're given, and you'll like it. This is why. This is why. So, yeah. There's a follow-up here with 108 likes on here. I think it's okay. So, I think it's okay to make as many requests as you like. It's okay to have expectations. Just hope that you won't be disappointed if it doesn't happen, and don't voice it. And don't voice it. So, hope, sure. It's okay to have expectations, sure. But don't get disappointed. And if you are disappointed, shut the fuck up. Just saying. That's what is being said here. You know? I would love, like, at this point in on the. I would love to be able to like sort by most likes, please. That would be great. That would make my job so much easier. But no, Twitter's shit. I expected Ruku Sensei to have hair. I'm disappointed. I apologize. I'm really sorry about that. We're having 2 anniversary patches? Sounds like we're celebrating 2 anniversaries lining up. Perhaps. Is this a leak? No, this is not a leak. This is from, you can see this in the YouTube video. More events and updates coming soon. I just assumed this meant, like always, there's always a new event and update, nothing mind-blowing there. 2.3 is the beta anniversary, 2.4 is the real anniversary. They really should have said that. They literally fucking did. Not that they felt you're blind. Question. Was anyone really aware about that? Clearly they said it, but was anyone like really like, oh, we know this can be split up. It's going to be like part 1, part 2 of this anniversary. It's going to be part 1, part 2. Was everyone really aware about that? It wasn't a big thing. They really should have made it explicitly clear. Say, these are the rewards for 2.3, and there's going to be a lot more. Guys, there's going to be a lot more in the 2.4. They should have really pushed that. Difficulty learning a new language. Do you have any recommendations on where to start learning Japanese? Stick with learning words in English in your native language first, like the pronunciations. I learned Japanese with Romaji first, just to get familiar with it, because jumping in straight into hiragana, katakana will seem really daunting. Get familiar with like the word structure, like how sentences are structured and sort of thing. Then after that, move on to learning the alphabet, katakana and hiragana. Don't worry about kanji. And then just get used to learning a lot of strings of sentences with only those, so you can like switch between the two quite simply. Then find something else that you're familiar with, that you're really comfortable with, whether it be books, manga, games, whatever, that has a lot of furigana in there. Furigana is the way to read certain kanji above those there, and then you can continue on, just ease yourself in. It definitely helps me specifically because I live in Japan, so I'm surrounded by the language at all times. I would recommend doing the same thing. Just surround yourself with the language as much as you can. Just watch Jav, that too. So, yeah, on this part here, they really should have pushed it a lot more. They really should have pushed it a lot more. I'll be honest. They should have said, guys, this is just the first. Like, they should have had like a whole section. This is just the first half. These are all the rewards we're getting in this patch here. But there's going to be another round. There's going to be another round of anniversary rewards in the second patch as well, in the 2.4 patch as well. So stay tuned and wait for that. They didn't really sell it. They didn't sell it. They said it. They clearly said it. To be fair, and I was drinking as well, so I must have missed it. My bad. That's my bad. I thought that's what someone was trying to say at the end. But, yeah. Yeah. Simply J, welcome in. Hello. Localization is a big issue. In the CN livestream, they didn't say player friendly. Yeah, they said it's big. It's really big. Yeah, it wasn't the same thing. That player friendly thing is a meme in the EN only. It's not from the original CN. I've seen that screenshot as well. How am I feeling on Wuthering Waves onwards? I'll show you. headphones. To the community posts? I will.
The darkest hours nearing, in silence we drown. Hear the night tonight beneath the shattered heaven. Hope in our faith, through the tears we tried. On the way out, but I don't wanna take it. Buried alive and we're too scared to shake it. Ooh,
I don't even need to speak right now.
and this time we'll fight it. From up high they cheer at us routing. Burning lands know we're their empathy. You can be my saving weapon. Strong like thunder, stay together.
This. Also, I love like how they go from character to character. That like alludes to the quick swaps, like switching to characters. I love that.
I can be your saving.
Baja's still so damn fine. Holy shit. Limitados. I love this song so much. This song is amazing. 5-star Baja, please, yes. I still listen to this song all the time. Same.
Face it, we will be the saving light.
Compare that
使用的
to
Even in simulated bodies, their minds and fortes remain powerful as ever. Introducing your favorite resonators. First up is the Jinjo Magistrate Jinshi in cube form. Next, Cube Shorekeeper is making her entrance.
same game, guys.
Shot of the Montelli cubes. Cube Carlotta.
Same game.
Look at Cube Carter Thea. Wait, she seems pretty busy and isn't even looking at the camera. And here they go.
I am living in the past. I know for a fact. I'm sorry. But this, look, just look at sort by oldest, sort by oldest, sort by latest. I was looking forward to this. I'll be honest. I want like this Alto's trailer was great. This Dungeon trailer was great. The Soundwave trailer was great. All these trailers were great. The visuals they were showing up here. This trailer, this was released literally on their 1.0 live stream. So anyone that says, oh yeah, that's CBT1, that's technical test. This is literally, Saving Light was literally in their 1.0 live stream. A week before launch. Yeah. I want to get back to that. I'm hoping, for the love of God, that when we get to the New Federation, it's gonna be more like this than it is like this. That's just what I'm hoping for, personally. And this goes back to what I was saying when 2.0 was announced and the trailers for Renacita. I was like, that's not what I'm here for. That's not the game I'm here for. Saying that, Renacita, the 2.0, it's been great. It's been great. What we have been given, what has been presented to us, the story, all that has been great. It's been great. 9.5. I gave it like a 9.5, right? But it's not this. It's not this. And I want this. It's just what I want. I can't, like, you know the phrase, the saying, the heart wants what it wants? This is what I want. And that's probably because I'm old. You know? About to get that in Enfield? Oh, the Enfield trailer. Holy shit. This...
Field scan concluded and uploaded.
This is great.
Depth fluctuation nominal. Ether environment stable. Optical observation reports no
I love
anomalies.
PGR. The gameplay's not there for me. The story, everything about PGR I love, just not the gameplay.
Oh, it's another fine day. Say hi to the fellas for me before you start work, will ya?
Oh, I'll check it in a moment. I apologize.
And remember, advanced engineering operations demand stereo.
Oh, copyright. Shit. I will get struck for copyright. But great song, by the way. But the visuals in here, like just the visuals alone, oh, it's good. Like, I love this. And by the way, guys, you know that the game engine that they're using to make Arknights Enfield is the same one they're using to make Honkai Star Rail, right? So, with all our criticisms for Honkai Star Rail, if anyone says it's a limitation by the in-game engine, no. No. Arknights World is just dark. I love it. I do. I love it. Starset's goated. Yeah. Like, these visuals, bro. This is all... I'm pretty sure this is all... No, this is not in-game. This is like animated cutscene, sorry. There is some animated cutscene stuff shown, if I remember correctly. I can't remember. But like, all this here, all these visuals... I love this. Where's Doctor? Well, the administrator here is Doctor now. This is like, I think this is it a prequel or a sequel? Oh, this is the in-game. Real-time render. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, real-time render. Sorry. It's a sequel. Yeah, like 100 years in the future or something like that. Even though it's got Surta. But it's Surta. A huge time skip. Yeah. I'm looking forward to playing this game so much. Yeah, it's amazing. It's 500 years after Arknights, but Surta's still alive, you know? Like, this is cool as shit. I love this. This is great. Have I played Enfield? Yes, I played it at Tokyo Game Show. I played it at Tokyo Game Show for about 20 minutes. It was still in the beta phase, so I'm waiting for them to really do all that. But yeah, I played it before like many other people. So yeah, that. I'm looking forward to that a lot. And like I said, I play Path to Nowhere a lot, and the story in Path to Nowhere is so dark and grimy and grungy and dirty, and I love it. I love it. The music as well is fantastic. Duet Night Abyss, I played Duet Night Abyss as well, and that needs a lot of polish. That needs a lot of polish. Okay, wait, the community post. Where's the community post? Is it on... You mean this one here? Is it another community post? I already read through this. Wait, they edited it? What is edited? What was edited? YouTube channel. No, we've already read through this. Dizzy, we've already read through this. Yeah, what was edited? I'm going to read it all again because I don't know what was edited. Regarding this version 2.3, let's just zoom in. Regarding the version 2.3 preview special broadcast, to our dear rovers, after the Wuthering Waves version 2.3 preview special broadcast, we received plenty of suggestions, thoughts, and criticisms from you. We've been paying close attention to all feedback, and we'd like to take this opportunity to address your concerns and sincerely apologize for the disappointment. That sounds about the same as before. Our roadmap for the recent version of Wuthering Waves allocated development resources to an anniversary experience in version 2.3 that is both relaxing and entertaining. However, this allocation did not meet our rovers' expectations for an anniversary celebration. At the same time, we fell short in how the broadcast was structured, scripted, and presented, leading to a poor viewing experience. We, at the dev team, have identified and acknowledged certain shortcomings in our content management, preparation, and delivery. Did they have that part? Is that the new part? Is that the new part? I think that's the new part. Am I going nuts? Did they have that last time? What happened has shown us even more clearly that Wuthering Waves' accomplishments over the past year would not have been possible without our rovers, especially rovers who have been with us on this journey from the very start. We want you to know that we are planning future versions with you in mind, so please stay tuned for more updates. Again, we deeply apologize for failing to meet the expectations of our long-time rovers. We also recognize that there is still much room for improvement in how we operate and support the game long term. We are committed to growing and refining every aspect of Wuthering Waves. To express our gratitude and sincerest apologies, we'll be launching a login event this week where the following content will be available to unlock and claim. The opening time will be given in a later official announcement. Login event content: Radiant Tides 10, Forging Tides 10, Lustrous Tides 10. Thank you once again for your support and belief in Wuthering Waves dev team. I don't know exactly what they've changed. But that's the updated version. Yeah.レムさん、まだいます？まだいるんかな？ちょっと、どうかなと思って。あ、います？レム、話どう？今ディスコで、これについてどう思うか聞いてみるか？ Sorry, I'm just asking Rem if she's interested in sharing her opinion, but maybe she's not interested. If she's not, that's fine. So we can get a Japanese person's opinion on this. You know? And she is bilingual as well. 日本語使ってもいいなら、いや、もちろん、できれば、まあ、もちろん、話せるところは英語で話してもらって、で、もし、英語でちょっと表現できなかったら、私も日本語で答えてもらって、私はそれを、通訳します。She's just asking if it's okay, she can speak Japanese for the conversation. I was like, yeah, just, if you can speak English, then speak English, but if you can't, then speak to me in Japanese, and then I'll translate that for you. I'm not farming her. Guys, I'm not farming her as well. If anything, I want to drive more attention to her. One second. What? This is her. This is Rimtaros, right? She has 382 subscribers right now. She's mainly on Twitch, but she's been streaming on Google, on YouTube as well. So, yeah. I'm just asking her. So, でも、ちょっと、Twitter の DM の方で、ちょっと、ディスコの、ID を教えていただけますか？うん。Yeah, so if you guys want to subscribe to her, Again, mainly Japanese channel, by the way, guys. So feel free to do that. I'm gonna put that in here. 1 second. Feel free to subscribe, and she also has Twitch as well. Or in fact, no, I think she has a link in here. Yes, it's right there. And 2.3K in here. Are we going to see her in the next video? Yeah, I do. I reached out to her in Twitter DMs to say, is it okay if I can use clips from your reaction in my video? She's like, yeah, cool. That's fine. Okay. ちょっと検索してます。検索します。I'm just saying that I'm going to add her on Discord right now.レムさん、今、友達申請は今ダメだって。ちょっと私の ID の方教えますね。I'm trying to get her on here. 1 second. それちょっと検索していただけますか？ Yeah, then we can actually have a conversation of an actual Japanese person in here. And yeah. 来た。Okay. はい、ありがとう。来ました。So, she's added me on Discord right now. I'm gonna just talk to her, and we can get her opinion on Wuthering Waves anniversary, the initial rewards, and also what she thinks of this recent development. 1 second. I'm just asking if it's okay to call right now. So, has she been playing launch since launch? We can ask her. OK です。はい、行きます。Okay, I'm calling right now. もしもし？
もしもし。
はじめまして、よろしくお願いします。
はじめまして、よろしくお願いします。
Okay, I'm just saying hello and it's a greeting in Japanese. さっき言ったようにできれば英語を喋っていただければいいかなと思いますが、困ったらもう日本語でいいんです。
正直私あんまり英語得意じゃなくて。
嘘つけめっちゃうまかったんよ、それ。
Sorry, I'm not good at speaking English. So.
No, she's very good at speaking English. Very, very good at speaking English. So I want to ask, when did you start playing Wuthering Waves? 名称っていつから始まったのでしょうか？
リリースした時から。So I started playing with Wuthering Waves when it was released.
When it was released. So she's a day one player. So she's been playing since release. Okay. で、早速本題の方なんですけれども、what did you think about the anniversary live stream and the anniversary rewards? Live stream as a whole. So, その周年の配信って、全体的にどう思いますかね？
I was really excited. もう本当に、これ以上ないと思っていますね。やっぱり他のゲームをやっていて、1周年、2周年で改善されない、ユーザーの声が届いていないっていうことが多かっ 多いのを経験してきたので、
うんうん。
こう、逆に名調は、
うん。
なんだろう、こんなにも早くいろいろ受け入れてくれたんだっていう感動の方が強くて。
ああ、なるほどね。ちょっと翻訳しますね。She said that she was really happy with the anniversary live stream and that it can't get better than this. Like playing other games and seeing their anniversaries, like the first year anniversaries, the second year anniversaries, and comparing those to this. She's saying that this was exceeding her expectations. And again, what she said, like it can't get better than this. それでなんですけれども、そうですね、今出たところの、さらになんか30連の配布、the 30 polls、10個の限定、10と、武器と10との通常のキャラとか、like the 10 limited pulls, 10 weapon pulls, and 10 standard pulls. What do you think about that? What do you think about how this happened? こうなってしまったけど、どう思いますかね？
Mm, I think it has a good point and bad point too. えー、なんていうかな。その、I mean, すいません、日本語で。
いいですよ、いいですよ。Go to Japanese
ガ
right
チャ
now.
石のその、
うん
無料配布っていうところはすごくいい対応だと思うんですね。
So she thinks that giving out these polls is really good response from the dev team. はい、どうぞ。
こう、あの長い文章も、こう皆さんの声を聞いているよっていうのがすごく早い対応だったので、とてもいいと思う反面、やっぱり日本のツイッターで、こうお話しされているように、こう全てを受け入れてしまうと、こう言えば何でも変えてくれるっていう、こう繰り返しになってしまうんじゃないかっていうところがやっぱりみんな心配しているので、
そうですね。
私もこういうことは最後にしてほしいなと最後になるといいなと思いますね。
ちょっと翻訳しますね。She's saying that the speed of the response from the devs and the actual response itself from the devs is a really, really good thing that she's happy about, and that's a good point for Kuro Games and the response that they're doing here. But on the other hand, as other people in the JP community have said, and you guys have seen in the comments, that it does bring up some worries that it makes it seem that if people complain enough, if people keep asking for this, like they will give us whatever we ask for whenever we ask for it, and there's a bit of a worry in regards to that. その説明で間違いないですよね。聞いたところで。はい、あとね。I'm just asking, like, is that exactly what you wanted to say? She said, yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say. なるほどね。そうですね。海外の方には、海外のプレイヤーとか、その、1周年の、あんまりちょっと炎上されないように言いたいから、海外の方のプレイヤーについて、どう思いますかね？ I'm just asking her what she thinks about players abroad. それは中国やヨーロッパ、アメリカもすべてを含めてって感じですね。
そうですね。あんまり私の配信にも、もちろん海外の人って結構来てくれるんですけど、全ての地域の状況を知っているわけではないのであれなんですけど、なんだろう。今回の件って、私が聞いた限りでは、リークだったりとか、そういったところから始まったっていうのを聞いたので、なんて言うんですかね。やっぱり日本と、一部の国の人たちのリークに対する考え方とか、全然違うなっていうのはすごく思いますね。日本人は結構リークとかってすごく嫌うんですよ。
嫌いですね。抵抗するですね。はい。 ちょっと翻訳します。She's saying that the difference that she's noticed about the way people deal with or the way people think about these games is that compared to Japanese players are very, very hesitant to even acknowledge leaks. Like Japanese players hate leaks, speaking in general, whereas it's, in her opinion, it seems that people are much more open to leaks in the foreign countries, not just like Europe or America, but just outside of Japan, so all countries. And she's noticing a very different, a huge difference in mindset between the different types of player bases. So, yeah. ですね。うんうん。まあやっぱりそうですね。もう日本と海外の違いはよくある。私も今までなんかよくいろいろもう見てきたんですけど、そうですね。パルワルドの話とか、それもよく全然違う反応があったんですけれども、I'm just saying, like, I've seen very big differences between Japanese specific player bases and foreign player bases in reference to, like, say, the Power World incident with Pokemon and Nintendo. それについても他にいろいろあるんですけどね。まあ、まあ、そうですね。それ、あと聞いたんですけど、今気づいて、そう。
はい。
なんか、あれも気づいた、なんか、配信、1周年の配信の中で、なんか、まだありますよ、これ半分ですよっていうところあったんですけど、それ、気づきました。Like, I'm asking her, did she notice that they were saying that there's going to be there's a second half to the anniversary rewards? それ気づいたのですか？
いや、気づいてはいたんですけど、こうなんか、もう情報がすでに多すぎて、なんだろう、まあ、特に、actually, I really love Chun-Li. So, I'm so excited the new skin of Chun-Li. So, だから、
there was a lot
そ
of
れ以外もう
information.
何にも考えられなくて。
There was a lot of information. He's saying there was so much information in this live stream that it was too much. He was getting like overloaded, and especially once she saw Chang-Li's skin, she really loves Chang-Li. That's それ一番欲しいものですよね。
そうですね。
Like that's the thing she wants the most. So once she saw that, like everything went out of her mind. It's like she was focused, like zoned in specifically on that. So even though she noticed something was said, because there was so much information in the live stream itself, like it was 1時間半以上、1時間半の配信ですね。Like an hour and a half live stream, there was a lot of information. And because there was so much, it kind of got drowned out. And even at the time, she or everyone else might have noticed that throwaway line. Because there was so much information, it got drowned out, and なんか忘れてしまったところですかね。その情報が多すぎて。Just ended up forgetting about that.
Exactly.
まあ、できる限りなんですけど、みんなになんか言いたいことがあるのでしょうか？ Like, is there anything that you want to say to anyone? 何でもいいですよ。何でもいいですよ。Like, about anything. About anything.
For me, honestly, I don't want to see any negative point about game that I like because I saw some negative information about Genshin and Honkai Star Rail about whole other fire games. So, なんかすごく it was really sad. Just I was really sad. So I want to feel just fun about playing game and while playing games. So なので、just fun games.
Yeah. Yeah, so you don't want to hear any bad things being said about a game that you like. Yeah? I understand that. What do you think about people asking for or people pointing out bad points but being constructive なんか建設的な話を出して、このところちょっと名称、好きなゲーム何でもいいから、このところは名称の弱点なんですけれども、これちょっと改善してほしいです。Like, what do you think about them pointing out bad points about Wuthering Waves and giving constructive criticism about how they can fix it? What do you think?
名調に改善してほしいところっていうところですかね。
その意見について、ツイッターとかで、これちょっと改善してほしいですけど、これちょっと増やしてほしいです。like when people say on Twitter that they want this to be fixed or this to be improved, それについてどう思います？
I often see about information about posts on X about talking tuner.
Tuners. About tuners. Yep.
なんか足りないってよく見るんですけど、
Like, she often sees people say there's not enough tuners in game.
個人的にはレコードの方が足りなくて。
一緒。それを本当にすごい。Right, she said that personally the biggest problem for her is that there's not enough echo experience. Like, 一緒。
それはちょっと大変だなとは思いますね、やっぱり。けど、なのでなんていうんですかね。エコーの、こう、
エコの
部分が、
エコの何が
ファーミング。
ファーミング、OK。
ファーミングが、こう、名調の強み、メリットっていうか、いいところなのに、もったいないみたいなのは見るので、確かにとは思いますけど。
ちょっと話しますね。She's saying that the echo farming in the game is one of the game's biggest strong points, but having this huge limitation in regards to echo experience and tuners as well is something that really lets the game down. 一つちょっと聞きたいなんですけれども、最近のキャラって結構、女子キャラの方が多いなんですけれども、この間、なぎさんっていうのを配信者ってご存知でしょうか？
原神もされてる人。
そう、原神ですね。最近、名称をやってるんですけども、1ヶ月ぐらい前に、なぎさんが自分のコミュニティに、名称のいいところ、悪いところちょっと教えてくださいってやってるときに、その、ところで、いろんな情報があって、よく言われてることは、男性キャラちょっと増やしてほしいですって、よくあったんですけども、I'm saying that a few months ago, there was another big Genshin streamer that has also been making Wuthering Waves content, put out a post to his community asking what they think are the positives and negatives of Wuthering Waves. And in the negative section, there was a large amount of people saying that there's not enough male characters and they would like more male characters. I'm asking her what does she think about that, because there's been a lot of female characters. So that. で、そうですね、女子キャラも結構最近多くて、男子キャラってどう思いますか？その比率的に、比率というか、そうですね。どうですかね？もし英語でできれば。
I think it's also not enough too. But actually, I prefer a female character.
Oh, well, you said that your favorite character is Changli, so yeah.
Yeah, Changli, Indian, Kantara, Zani, of course.
Zani is amazing.
何？
Zani
女性キャラ。Female is really good.
Tall and beautiful.
なので、結構今私は満足してるんですけど。
So she's personally quite satisfied at the moment. 聞きたいのですけど、名調のプレイヤーって、割合的に結構、I don't know where you live. Recently, I went to Osaka for the Osaka event. And when I went to the Osaka event, there were a lot of girls. There were a lot of female players. What do you think? Do you think there are a lot of female players playing Wuthering Waves in Japan? 日本で結構日本で女性のプレイヤーって結構多いと思いますか？男性より多いんじゃなくて、ただ結構 割合的に
あ
3
あ、
割、4割とか、もうそれぐらいの。
そうですね、多いと思います。
She
なん
says,
か、
yeah, there's a lot of female players in
うん、
Japan. はい。
ただやっぱり見ていると、
うん。
女性キャラを好きな女の子、
うん。
やっぱりこう男性キャラが少ないので、
うん。
まあ、チャンリだったり、インリンだったり、
うん。
こう女性キャラに魅力を感じて始めているっていう人が多いように感じますね。
But at the same time, there's a lot of people that started playing the game because they fell in love with a lot of the beautiful female characters in this game as well. そうですね。で、and as she mentioned before, her favorite character is, of course, Changli. Changli's amazing. Changli は本当に素敵ですね。
もう美しすぎて。
美しすぎて。I'm just showing your channel here, but you playing Wuthering Waves. And do you stream every day? 毎日配信してます
5 or 6 days on a week.
？5 or
in
6
in
days a
a week.
week. I see. Good. Like so guys, everyone, you should follow レムタロス。レムだけでいいですか？
Thank you.
レムさん。
レムで大丈夫。
なんかちょっとレムタロスちょっと長くて音節的に。
もちろん。
So you guys should follow Rem on here, also on YouTube as well. YouTube のなんかコンテンツも徐々になんかやってますか？ほとんど配信の方がメインですかね。
ちょっと前まで同時配信をしてたんですけど、ちょっとやっぱり配信はツイッチでやりたいと思って、これからちょっとショート動画とか、動画を投稿していこうとは思ってます。
なるほど。So like she did make a lot more YouTube content before, and she's considering making more in the future as well. But she wants to focus mainly on streaming, but also wants to make more shorts content as well. So like make sure to go follow there too.
一つ言いたいことを忘れていました。
There's one thing she wants to say. はい、どうぞどうぞ。
I also really love Yuanwu too.
Yuan Wu, yes. I noticed once you said somewhere どこに書いてる？土の方か。どっかに書いてあって、一番推しキャラ。
Twitter に。
Twitter だ。So she also has Twitter here as well. She says that her favorite characters down here are Raiden Shogun, Changli, Yinlin, and Yuan Wu. Yeah, that's that. And I saw a video of you using Yuan Wu in your team. I think it was the anniversary team when you're playing after the anniversary. なんかその配信終わった後すぐにここ。Yeah, see, so she has those three characters: Showkeeper, Yinlin, and Yuan Wu. This is the team that she mainly plays with. ほとんどこのチームですよね。
Main DPS.
Yeah.
なので、こういったおじさんっていうんですかね、ダンディーな男性キャラがもっと増えたら、嬉しいなと思いますね。
イケオジ。
イケオジです、イケオジ。
Yeah, so she says that even though she is pretty satisfied with the characters that are out so far, if there were more characters like this, and like more characters like Yuan Wu, then she'd be very, very happy with that. みんな海外よく言ってるのが、ちょっとちゃんとプレイヤブルなんか実装してほしいなって、キャラって、ヤーンって、海外の名前で、ヤーンって書いてるけど、ちょっと私の配信見ていただけますかね。このキャラなんですけど、このダンディーですよね。
ダンディーですね。
Yeah. We need more characters like Jan. More. This would be really cool.
そうなんですよね。
本当ですね。That's pretty good. Thank you so much for talking with me and giving your opinion and what you think on the anniversary and what you think on the recent information about the extra 30 polls and also your opinions on Wuthering Waves in general. It's been very good. And I hope to talk to you more in the future. また、これからもちょっといっぱい話しましょう。
はい、ぜひ。
はい。
ちょっと英語頑張ります。
お願いします。まあ、無理しない。もしなんか英語についてなんか聞きたいことあんたでいつでも教えますね。まあ本当に本業が英会話教師なんで。
ああ、そうなんですね。ありがとうございます。
So, yeah, anytime. はい。では、また戻りますんで、ありがとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much. Bye.
Thank you very much too. Bye bye.
Okay. So that was the conversation here. So, yes. That is we've seen the response from Japan, and she seems to be in the same camp of, yeah, it's cool that that Kuro Games is responding to players' voices, and the way they're responding to players' voices is also fantastic. But she and also the other Japanese players out here are also very worried that this might lead into setting a precedent that if people are just noisy enough, then Kuro will give us anything and everything that we want at any moment. And she doesn't really appreciate that. And she, this is a comment that I've seen in, one second, I've got a frog in my throat. Sorry about that. This is something I've seen, not just in Wuthering Waves, but something I've seen that's very common in Japanese mindsets about games. When Japanese players are playing a game and they really like that game, they don't like to see any negative comments about that game. Like my ex-girlfriend had the same thing. Like she was playing Knives Out, which is like a PUBG knockoff, and I didn't like it because it was like you could only play it on your phone, and a lot of the buttons were like near the bottom. So I was accidentally going into the home screen, and in the middle of a battle, and getting like shot. I was like, "Fuck, this game sucks." There's also other bugs and such as that, but I was like, I had an argument with my girlfriend at the time about that. And she said the same. She literally said the same thing. That she didn't want to hear anyone bad mouthing the game that she really likes. Yeah. So, does she know she's your ex? I don't know. I have to ask her. But yeah, that is something I have heard quite often. What's that? Yeah, I have seen this as well. I have seen a lot. I have seen these Chinese comments, even from yesterday as well. The most when I was looking for the Japanese reaction to the live stream, in the replies, I saw more comments in Chinese than in Japanese. So this is not just from today. This is from yesterday as well. This is not cool. This is not cool. I wonder if I could find that tweet. Okay, this is the tweet here. 10 replies. This is that tweet. And they've got, this is auto translate. I don't know if this is correct. I'm speechless. All Japanese players are there to maintain and operate the server. Players recharge so much money and ask us to thank Kuro. In the end, Kuro still wants us to recharge. I think recharge is a word for like top up, I'm guessing. There are more top up activities than free activities, I'm guessing. Why should we thank them? Japan is indeed the most repressive country in the world. Yeah, this is not. This was also in the tweets from yesterday as well. Not cool, guys. Just saying. Oh, poor Jinshi. So, yeah, I don't know. Also, about the KJJ thing, the Shanjiajun, I looked into that situation. From what I can tell, and from what I've been told, with the whole mass reporting on Kuro Games and Wuthering Waves, it actually probably wasn't the XJJ, the Shanjiazhong. It was actually more likely just the Chinese versions of femcells. Like real. They were not happy with the over sexualization of Cantarella, and they was like really not happy with like, the lack of male characters. So it wasn't the XJJ. It was actually the femcells in China. As in, by femcells, I mean like the players that play Love and Deep Space, like those kinds of players. Because Love and Deep Space is also App Magic. App Magic. China has femcells? Yes. Weirdly. Well. Mostly in China. So, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, this those Chinese comments there were not cool. They were also on the other, one second, if I can find it. They were also on the other post from yesterday. Which I thought was pretty out of order, to be honest. Where was it? Was it in this one? Or was it in the other one? Zero probable spam. No, not that one. Where was it? Was it this one? There were a lot. I saw like, here, Chinese comments here from April 19th. Where's the other one? Is it on the other one? No. And there was a lot. Unless they've, okay, this is Chinese here, Chinese there, Chinese there. Yeah, there's a lot of comments on here, on this post here, of Chinese jumping in. Again, Chinese comments here. They've been like really going in on this. Yeah. Happy affiliate anniversary. Am I an affiliate? Oh, I forgot. Is it an anniversary for affiliate? Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I completely forgot. Yeah. So this whole situation is probably not going to turn out too well. 1 year ago. Jeez. Do you think these are people who don't really like Wuthering Waves and are leveraging off all this drama? It's a bit of both. It is a bit of both. I do think that there are some people that were playing Wuthering Waves that are not happy with the lack of male characters in this game. There's that group. And they're also teaming up with the other like, femcell groups as well. And also other people that do also hate. It's a mix. It's a mix of both. It's not just the XJJ, the Zhang Jiajun. It's not just them. I don't even think they're involved in this. It's like a coalition of other different groups. From what I understand, anyway. It is like a three-way combo. Yeah. Drink water? No. Make me. So, yeah. Interesting. 1 second. Hey, more subs on there. Good. Anyway, I'll turn this off. He needs water. I got a bottle of water. What am I in this one for? Twitter. So, what? Okay, 5 minutes ago, guys. What the fuck is this? Okay, someone actually mentioned this in the chat earlier. It has come to our attention that certain unauthorized screenshots of the in-game event page have been circulating in the community. We have confirmed through internal review that these were illegally leaked screenshots of the work in progress assets from the early development stage of version 2.3 for the Gilded Night Market event. Please note that relevant compensations mentioned in our previous announcement will be issued via a dedicated login event, which is currently under development and scheduled to be launched within this week. Rewards will be claimable via login. The start time will be shared later in a separate announcement. Don't be sharing leaks, guys. We've already had this conversation. What's is the JP comment on this one out already, or is it just in EN right now? No, just in EN right now. They might just be translating it. We'll find out. But like, yeah, there's that. Reminder to never trust official sources. Trusting official sources, first place. It's step leaks take him insufficient. Imagine posting wrong leaks on the official post. Yep. So it seems here like there are a lot of people responding, saying it's like kind of turning around of like a lot of people really being against leak content right now. Just looking from this, it wasn't me. I think it was this guy. It was definitely this guy. It was this one. I think it was this guy. I think we should like report him. Don't do that. I'm just kidding. I'm completely kidding. Don't do that. So yeah, Leak is getting humbled. Fix the anniversary reruns. Get leakers. Leakers are funked. Yeah, these leaks are completely theoretical, guys. It's completely theoretical. Oh, I should make that tweet. Sorry. I just have to. I'm sorry. It's become a meme, guys. That like you know, like a no war, just facts. It's like all that's like devs listened. For me, that the purely theoretical. That's I'm taking it. I'm taking it. I know. Oh. No, but it's like it's about leaks, and the leaks are always purely theoretical. You know. I'm just saying. Yeah. Oh no. It's funny. レムさん、さっきに書いてたところで、海外の方でリークを使って、ビデオ作ってる人おったんですけれども、めっちゃもう、捕まりました。で、その言い訳としても、そのリークしてるときに、これは、完全にもしもの話ですよって、ずっと言ってて、もう繰り返し言ってて、はい、なるほどね。I'm just explaining to Rem as well what the situation is, because, again, JP are not following foreign drama right now. So, yeah. I'm not, guys, everything in this live stream is probably not going to be in a video, except like the comments of reading the Japanese reaction. I'll probably like just cut this out and put it on. Guys, I already have a lot of footage that I recorded for the What Does Japan Think About the live stream thing, but honestly, I'll be honest, I don't know if there's really enough content to make a full-on video in it, because it's like literally, they loved everything. They loved everything. Everything. They loved everything. That's it. They loved everything, including the amount of rewards. So, yeah. 噂による、そう。もしもの話だけで、そう。ずっと言われてるんですよ、それ。Yeah, so I think I just should probably just cut what I said today out and post that, you know? There really isn't, and that'll save me a headache as well. I'll be honest. Guys. The live stream itself, Wuthering Waves official. The live stream itself was an hour and 30 minutes long, and most people covering Wuthering Waves right now, they don't make like condensed my thoughts on Wuthering Waves live stream. They don't do that. It's not something they do. So I have to look at live streams for like about a dozen people with an hour and a half live stream, that's at least an hour and a half for everyone. And they're usually going back and talking about things afterwards. So you're looking about 3 or 4 hours each. I have to watch the entirety of it. Even at double speed, that takes a long time. I have to get all this information, compile it, then I have to look at the YouTube comments, compile that, Twitter comments, compile that. I'll check on 5chan as well. Speaking of, I do have that on here. I did see some comments from Japan saying that they say this the post here like just 10 pulls here. Isn't that a bit like looking down on the players? So there were some people saying not enough, but not many. This person's here saying if you don't like it, quit. Like quit the game if you don't like it. Same thing here. I think this is the same person. So there weren't that many comments like at all. I'll be completely honest. Zanikos based, because why not? Screw you. Yeah. So it's really difficult. I have to go through like at least just footage alone of the live streams. I'm looking at about 12 hours minimum, plus everything else. It's difficult, bro. Will I S6 Zani? No. I get a 1 copy of the character and the weapon for each of my accounts. I do 2 accounts. Any recommendations on artists who did Zani art? I have no idea. In fact, that'd be pretty cool. Hire an editor. Okay, on that point, hiring an editor. I would love to hire an editor. I would love it. My problem is that I would need an editor that understands both English and Japanese and can do the editing job for me. They are really rare. You know? So unless you know someone that can fit that role, like that has those qualifications, you know? Like the other content that I do that doesn't require the Japanese aspect, it's pretty simple and I can do that by myself very easily. How much will I pay? A portion of revenue. A portion of revenue from those videos. Probably. So, like, I can't guarantee anything, and even then, the exchange rate in Japan right now is not that good, so probably not enough. So there's that. Ow. Okay, so that's why it's difficult. In fact, no, I do probably need to make the video because there are the other comments as well. All right. I've got a full free day tomorrow, so I'm going to do that tomorrow. Hopefully I can get that video out tomorrow night. You know? But it is what it is, you know? I have been streaming for about almost 4 hours on the dot. Almost 4 hours on the dot. I think it's time. It's past midnight. It's midnight right now. I didn't even realize it was this late. Guys, I gotta go. Probably. Yeah. This situation is kind of nuts. I want to recheck this. In fact, no, I want to recheck this. I want to just refresh to see if there was. Oh, they did. Wait, no. It's different. No. I kind of jumped the gun there. I thought they added a response on there as well, but they didn't. This is just for EN right now. I don't know when that'll be there. But yeah, guys, I gotta go. I will see you all later. レムさん、本当にありがとうございます。話していただいて、本当に嬉しいです。また話しましょう。So, thank you to Rem, thank you to you guys, thank you to everyone, thank you to me, because I'm such a... No, I'm kidding. Yeah, hopefully we've sorted everything with Maygi, we sorted everything with Tohu, we sorted everything with the Weather and Waves, we sorted everything in general. So, we're good. And I'll see you all next time. Yep. Take care. Peace.